Hey gamers, what's up? Welcome back. It's time for the stream to start. However, the ad is apparently still running because Twitch isn't working today. So we're just gonna chat for 1 minute. I need everyone to pretend like I'm not talking right now so the people who watch that don't know that they're missing anything. So be really subtle. Okay. What's up, gamers? Yeah, it's supposed to start within the first minute, but it took like 3.5 minutes this time. Normally there's a button I can click to do it manually, but it's been grayed out. But I hope you're all doing well. It is a Wednesday that I wish was a Saturday. It kind of feels not like the middle of the week to me. I think I'm just losing track of time because somehow it's been 2 weeks. Oh, hey, hey everyone! Welcome from the beginning of stream ad break. I just got here and started talking, just right now. But I can't believe it's been 2 weeks since Odyssey came out. It doesn't feel like it's been that long. I don't know where the time goes. The days just roll into the next, trying to get a colony off the ground for 2 full weeks. Oh, like the Scarlands feel like something that happened last year. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't feel like something that happened last week. I've been in the hyperbolic time chamber. Oh, got some coffee. Testing out the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup Creamer because I'm an adult and can do what I want, and it's not very good. It just kind of tastes odd. I don't know. Maybe it'll grow on me. Back on the meme coffee. It's not about meme coffee. It's about the fact that if you like coffee creamer, then you'll notice there's really not much that's just chocolate at the grocery store, weirdly. Like it always has to be something else. You can't just have like a nice chocolate creamer. It's got to be like Almond Joy. You can't have chocolate creamer. It's got to be Hershey's chocolate caramel creamer. Or Reese's peanut butter. Like it's always like a branded thing. It's always got to be something weird. No mocha? Nope, there's no mocha creamers in the grocery store for some reason. It is an anomaly. Maybe they have a deal with Starbucks and the other major coffee chains to be like, we won't carry this so that people want to come back to buy coffee from these brick and mortar stores instead. I don't know. I mean, the grocery store's brick and mortar too. I just mean like chains. I have no idea. Like there is the occasional, I've had the occasional just like, it's just chocolate, but it's always some off-brand creamer that also tastes really weird. And it doesn't taste like the mocha you get from the coffee shops. Chocolate might be a hard flavor to nail in shelf-stable state. A lot of chocolate syrups are kind of gnarly, maybe. But I just happen to like mocha. I grew up liking chocolate milk, and I didn't know that when I became an adult, I could just like chocolate coffee and pretend like nothing changed. So that was an amazing find when I discovered that. Except now I X the milk. Just my chocolate milk minus the milk, please. Or if it's got to be milk, then it's kind of weird. Like I used to drink milk for every meal growing up as a kid. You know, I grew up, I'm old now, but I grew up during the milk propaganda era of, you know, it builds strong bones. Like you have to drink milk, otherwise your bones will snap. So I ended up drinking milk for like every single meal, basically. But it's funny, like once you stop, then I realized I was lactose intolerant as I got older, which was an unfortunate realization. But then they invented lactose-free milk, which was a fantastic invention, I gotta say. Like, you honestly can't really taste the difference at all, and it like works. It actually works. But then I just kind of stopped drinking milk. And what I'm trying to get at is, it's weird. If you go long enough without drinking milk, when you try and drink it again, you're like, what is this? You know, it has like a really coating texture, like milk like coats your entire mouth. And it has strange, weird, not slime, but if you go a really long time without drinking it and then drink it, it hits you like unfamiliar. It's creamy. Yeah, and it tastes weird. I'm like, is this bad? Is this spoiled? And it's like, no, I just haven't had milk in a long time. Anyway, milk chat's online. There were an insane amount of milk ads growing up. It was a wildly successful advertising campaign in America. Yeah, they got milk ads. Michael Jordan, Mia Hamm, Mark McGuire, like every single sports superstar was posing with milk. Yeah, milk mustaches, the got milk. That was a great tagline. That was like a tagline that was catchy before we knew what memes were. But anyway. Tangents aside, welcome back to RimWorld, where we actually have a part 2 to continue today. We are not going back to the character creator yet, which is not to say that we won't, but we are not doing that right now. What we are doing is jumping back in to the Magma Carta campaign. We survived day 1. And this is what we've got to show for it. So it's frozen over right now, 26 degrees Fahrenheit outside in the middle of the day. So this is like 2 p.m. in game, 8th of December, so we're a little over halfway through winter. 1 day over. I guess this is the middle of winter. This is like the middle day. And here is our humble base. Main character Vexa, sleeping snugly in a bedroll, which we got after hunting some boomalope and a few other scant wildlife creatures. Oh, another cougar has entered the map. Okay. Keep that in mind. But Vexa has been plugging away. The only thing that we don't really have going for us right now is our ideology yet. So we need to get our ideology online. But Vexa has been enjoying that undergrounder status. We found a nice little hill to carve a home out of. And indeed have even built up a granite wall for when we can plant crops again. Or just do other things outside. Vexa's been leading the charge there. High construction, good mining skill, big plant passion, and also wonderful social potential if we could actually get that put toward converting people and being a leader. And then Luge has joined us, the escaped convict, helping us mine and also full-time research, and is sanguine, which is crazy. Naturally upbeat about his situation pretty much all the time. Just a happy dude. And has been the chief researcher. So far, unlocked the potential of stone cutting for us and the great bow. We're now researching complex furniture in the hopes of being able to build beds and especially shelves and all the other things we take for granted that we don't get when we are tribal start. Things that you're used to just being default, but now we actually have to earn. So Nectaros joins us as a runaway, the deserter from the Empire. So former Empire, so Neanderthal with extremely high melee potential is a Neanderthal with robust, strong melee damage as usual, but comboed with a natural toughness for even less incoming damage multiplier, and is iron-willed on top of that, and almost never has any kind of issues with mental breaks. Nectaro's will is an iron shield. He goes through thick and thin, and is being used, despite incapable of dumb labor, is able to break some rocks. So we got Nectaros on full-time rock duty, and honestly, that has enabled us to build everything that you see here. Nectaros is just getting to work every day, cracking open stones. We got a bunch of rock chunks kind of in the area around us, and it's just been plugging away. So we finally paved a room. We've been getting like a nice little interior granite wall put up, thanks to Nectaros' dedication. And also is a full-time chef on top of that. Super tank. Super tank. So if he gets headshot and brained, I'm gonna be very upset. And then the most recent joinee is Throb. Throb is a mysterious arrival of unknown origin, and is also one I've never seen before, so I'm interested to see how this one is gonna play out. Throb is joyous and has the ability to make everyone feel better and inspire them to be the best version of themselves, and is also sanguine. So 2 sanguine colonists is interesting, but I'm interested to see where this goes. Because right now what's happening is everyone feels the joyous presence in their mind. Wherever I go, I feel the joyous one in the back of my mind. It makes me feel good. Very good. So, also Luge is now Vexa's lover, after Vexa imprisoned Luge for hurling insults when there were just the 2 of them, and Luge kept hitting on Vexa while Vexa came to convert him to her ideology. So he is also a Sulfurstrider now, so we have 2. We need a 3rd one. And then what I'm hoping is that these 3 behave, because they are not colonists, actually. They are visitors and workers, and they are here to help and not to hurt. Hakuja is a slow learner medical. So high doctor, high plants, and a potential melee pawn, but is a slow learner. So they're staying with us for a week during the winter to regroup and just tough out the seasons. And then we have Kin Bakosh, who is good at animals, as most Edakin are, and also even better at cooking, kind, naturally psychically dull, and has a melee passion. And then Hutch is a 7-year-old child from the Riaran faction as well. So this is just an Outlander refugee group. Okay, so they're not like a real big faction per se. And is an abrasive child. Always says exactly what's on his mind, especially if it's bugging him. That tends to rub people the wrong way. Is friends with Throb already, of course. Who isn't? So, 3 of these dudes have about 4.2 days before they head out. But in the meantime, they're going to be sticking around. We've put them up in this room. I can't make them any bedrolls. I did the best I could. Also, Luge came to us as part of a quest, right? Luge was like, I'll join you, but there's raiders on my tail, or something like that, I think. And we had to kill a couple of something that were chasing him. I don't remember. There was like a raid, I'm pretty sure, to take Luge. I'd have to... Oh, I guess I could just look at my quest log, yeah? It was a 3-star... Oh, no. Yeah, it was a 3-star quest. 55-year-old Luge is calling for help, hiding from a vengeful machine persona he offended. We had to endure a low-level psychic drone for 6 days, which was actually quite difficult for one particular reason. It was very cold, and we didn't have good clothes for Vexa. And if Vexa snapped, Luge was imprisoned for going on a insulting spree, which was going to kind of spiral the colony while there were only 2 of us. So Vexa arrested him, which Luge apparently really liked, because that's when he was hitting on Vexa the most. And while he was being converted, if Vexa snapped outside, she would have frozen to death of hypothermia, and Luge would have been locked away in prison. So that would have ended the colony right there. So it's actually kind of a dangerous psychic drone to take on. So I think that's why it was probably 4-star for us, because we only had 2 colonists, and one of them was promptly imprisoned. So then Nectaros was the deserter, Throb was a mysterious wanderer, and then these guys are going to peace out soon. So that's kind of where we're at. Did Vex ever get pants? Nope. Vex is pantless still, but we have a button-down shirt and a toque, so we keep him off of most hypothermic issues. Luge just has a button-down and some raggedy pants. Nectaros has no shirt, but is wearing the flak jacket and some good pants. And then Throb is probably the most well-clothed. And then, of course, these guys are wearing just kind of garbage. So that's pretty much where we're at. We actually got some good colonists for once. Yeah, we kind of actually got some good colonists for once. I spent literally an extra hour on Vexa just trying to find the perfect starting pawn. Perfect in air quotes, because she's still not perfect, but something that was at least like balanced and gave us a good chance to succeed. And I think it was worth spending the extra time, even if we die really quick today. It was worth it just to make it through yesterday painlessly. And then Luge coming to us with intellectual was a big find, to be honest. And then Nectaros coming to us with cooking, and of course being the Neanderthal iron-willed tough stud that he is, with some crafting was good. And then Throb still has question marks, but has good traits as well, or at least like usable ones, because we have a lot of overlap on construction and mining. We have 3 mining ponds, which is insane for what we're doing, which is digging into a hill. So that made this go really fast. And then we have 2 constructors that are like pretty high aptitude. And so that made the wall go up super fast. And since we researched stone cutting, thanks to Luge being reasonably high intelligence, now we actually have stone. So those things really kicked it into gear. Speaking of research, there was a guy yesterday who was like, at the end of the stream, I just want to, I hate backseaters, but the butcher table is creating uncleanliness, which is impacting the research speed of the research table. Now, let me show you something real quick. While it is true that the steel butcher table has a natural factor of minus 15% cleanliness, or minus 15 cleanliness, not 15%, you can actually look at the research speed factor of the research bench. Since we're in this room by itself and there's not too much else competing other than a stonecutter's table and a butcher table, it's not considered a kitchen. So we actually did get the laboratory tag. So because it's a laboratory, we are getting close to the normal amount of research speed already. So that's a new feature in the last free update, not part of the DLC, just default RimWorld now. So having rooms that are specific to the production tables impacts the work speed of those tables. So we're actually at a 72% research speed. And if we highlight what's affecting that, room cleanliness is a times 96%. So we're missing a 4% off of room cleanliness, which has only dropped us from 75 to 72. So we're missing 3% research speed, which is unforgivable. Fix it. So anyway, it's not much. It's not much. It's like this much. You won't even notice it. But the main thing we're doing is trying to keep this room cleaner so that we have less of a chance of food poisoning, which is actually a threat. Food poisoning is way, way worse. Okay. I have something to show you because I might have gotten distracted last night and kind of mindlessly opened up the game after I was done streaming and just kind of looked at the map. And then I was like, you know what? What if I did a little planning? And so I did a little planning so that I wouldn't have to spend 45 minutes to an hour doing it today. I didn't plan everything. I just planned a little bit. So I got a little planning zone here. It's pretty much the same as we had before. Like we already had this, and we already had that, and we already had the hallway going up the middle, and we already had rooms over here, and we already had this exterior wall. So that's all from yesterday. I just added a little square on this side and a little front door, and then this one was the part that actually took me like 45 minutes to figure out, this like elbow. So I just wanted to save myself some time today. He stole our mega base planning stream. This isn't even a mega, it's a mini base. It's a little base. Don't deface me. So this looks like gibberish to you, and that's fine, but it just took way, since this is a funky angle, it took a lot longer to try to figure out where everything goes in a way that I like. So this is basically gonna be a freezer, which isn't going to have very much storage space because we're in a tiny little base. And then this is going to be a kitchen. And then this is going to be, I don't know. So I haven't even finished planning. This part was just pissing me off, trying to figure out how to fit all the furniture into a diagonal room with a diagonal break in the wall. And then there's an I don't know room here. So we still have more stuff that needs to be planned. This is going to be, I was trying to figure out where the bedroom was going to go, and I had to kind of settle. Originally, I wanted this to be a bedroom, but I thought it made more sense if we're going to be planting crops here to have a freezer close to the crops where they can just harvest, take stuff in, harvest, take stuff in, and it can be quite quick. It'd be nice if there was a connection from the outside, but this will be fast enough. And then I needed somewhere for them to sleep. Now, I settled with this, and I say settled because I don't like bedrooms being on the exterior shell of a base. The reason is lots of raiders go to the bedroom first because it is just like, I guess it's a high wealth room, and they just want to destroy your bedroom. I don't know why. So it feels vulnerable putting this on the edge and then them just coming in and going like pew, 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 and it's destroyed. I don't know. But I couldn't figure out a better spot for it where I could fit. And this is only going to fit 8 people in it as it currently stands. I could fit more. Actually, I could fit more. Hold on. See, you get some planning now anyway. It's going to be slightly suboptimal, but that's all right. Just do that. The thing I don't like is I don't like having one dresser for everyone because it just feels like... Actually, no, I can't fit more. Just do it the way you had before. Undo the planning. See, that's typical planning. Oh, I can plan? Never mind. Undo. But this is also going to be an unknown room. Haven't figured it out. This is an unknown room. Haven't figured it out. So we still have a bunch left to figure out. But getting a freezer and a kitchen up seemed like an important task. And we can keep these for sort of production and research, and then have a nice hallway in between. So we're going to kind of slowly start iterating on that and then building that up today. I don't remember what was the most pressing thing from last night that we really need to take care of right now, other than continue to fortify, because I'm expecting some annoyingly large Randy raids. We've had a little bit of silence since we had multiple Manhunter packs that kind of took out my traps. So I think the biggest thing is we've had a steel drain. So the Manhunter packs have made things kind of seem easy because it's like, oh, 9 vultures came and you killed them easily. Done. Easy. But we are rapidly depleting. There was a lot of steel in this mountain. And now there's this. We've already taken like half of it. And we have 500 kind of to use. And we still have more spike. The spike traps taking 45 apiece is not sustainable. So I'm going to have to come up with a more long-term solution. Now, granted, there is a lot more steel on the map, but we're going to have to go further and further to get it. And it's going to get less and less convenient because right now it's literally inside the walls. So for now, I'm using the steel because I died on my previous runs and I couldn't use that steel in the post-credit scene, right? So I may as well just use everything at my disposal to try and live to see another day. And then if we have shortages later, we deal with those shortages later. But getting to the later is the important part. So I think I'm just going to let them keep building that as is. Let's just see what everyone's doing real quick, and then I'll get an idea of what needs to be done. Hutch, the child, is on the indoor setting. You could go out here if you wanted to. We need to create a new safe zone anyway. Like, copy this one. Make it like yellow. Yellow. And have this be safe zone. It just, yellow seems like it makes sense. We can go like... If you want to go outside over here, you can't. If you, oops. Be a little more careful. Because this area is relatively safe. Unless falling magma happens to strike you. Alright, so you can go on safe zone instead. So, Vex is just taking a nap, is sleepy, intense pain. Fibrous mechanites also hit us and we're still stuck with them. Fibrous mechanites not nearly as bad as muscle parasites. It does cause a lot of pain. And we are in intense pain right now. So the biggest threat is honestly just a raid coming. And since you're already starting at a default of severe pain, it doesn't take much to knock you down. So she can only take like 1 to 2 hits before being downed. And then Luge also has fibrous mechanites, but is in mild pain. I'm not sure how long they'll be with us. They do have some upsides, which is high manipulation and fast movement, which kind of counteracts the thick snow that we got going on right now. But it'll take me a minute to kind of figure out exactly what I was trying to do before. But I think rebuilding the spike traps is good. Maybe stockpiling some more wood, which is exactly what my friend here is doing. See if I can get you to bring that in as well, and then maybe also this wood in one trip, kind of micromanage it. Hello, Hutch. Get a little outdoors. You're so close. You're so close. Hey, there you go. All right, getting a couple traps on the back side of the base as well if they decide to get crazy and go around or something. And let me read chat. I've been ignoring chat. Holy, I missed a lot after going to sleep. We were at 2 colonists and 1 is mad. Yeah, we got a lot done yesterday. I think some chatters have taken the VODs for granted because you're like, oh, he keeps dying. So I probably just missed another colony run end. And I think, yeah, I saw another... OMG, we progressed so much further than the first sulfur colony. I think I saw another such comment. Killamac, thank you for 53 months. Says hello all. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for subbing. Appreciate the prime. Devil Owes Me Rent is also back for over 3 years. Thanks for dropping the prime again, Devil Owes Me Rent. Appreciate the kind sub. I'll take care of it for the next 30 days till you can give it to someone else. Zarby says hey for 22 months. Hi Zarby. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for dropping another sub, and Grulon pumping it for a big 60 months. Happy 5-year anniversary. Big 5-year sub-anniversary. Big time. What's up, Etal? What's up, chat? I'm back from the gym and having breakfast for dinner. Breakfast is a good meal no matter what time of the day. I will never turn down bacon, eggs, sausage, toast, ham, any of that stuff. Potatoes, hopefully hash browns, but I'll take some just potatoes as well. This is actually a better idea. Let's go kill this dude. Let's go kill this dude. Oh, wait. Do you have a negative from the assault rifle? No. Okay, let's go. Boom, boom. The cougars on the map, when there's very little prey, it's basically a ticking time bomb. Like, they're going to hunt us at some point, and it's better, in my opinion, to be proactive and try to take them out, lest one of your pawns wanders down here to haul something, and then this dude gets hungry. Haha, I love breakfast. Let's go kill this dude. I mean, if you're gonna go kill RimWorld enemies, make sure you have a good breakfast first. But anyway, what's up, Ojez? Hope you got a good workout and a good breakfast for dinner. Oh, Vexa might snap. Why are you so close to snapping? This is pretty far away. Please don't do it on the way home. I'm sorry that I took you outside. Intense pain. Fibrous Mechanites is sick as well. I don't feel well, so that's a negative 20. Was insulted at some point. 22 hours. 8 without table. That's kind of on you. Underground or outdoors? Also, I had Nectaros craft us a great bow. So he actually made an excellent quality great bow. It's pretty good. It's got huge stopping power and wonderful accuracy from range, 17 damage. So compare that to the rifle, it's got about 18 damage. So it has about as much damage, but I think higher accuracy from short range. 27% armor pen on the rifle. Only 15% armor pen on the great bow. Am I crazy, or do I remember great bows? Did they get nerfed? It seems a little less impressive than I remembered. For some reason, I thought it had like some kind of advantage over the rifle. Maybe I'm just remembering having legendary ones before. Look what you did. Look what you guys did. Now we have to go chase it down. Can you land a shot? Guys. I know we have terrible shooters, but... Oh my god, we're gonna have to do this tomorrow. Can't even do it right now. Stormtrooper aim, but for real though. A luge level 11 intellectual on that research grind. I forgot where we started, like level 8 or 9. At least nobody snapped. That's the most important bit. I think I remember them being nerfed, but I have to check the patch notes. Really? Yeah, the higher tier ones have insane accuracy, which is one of their best features. And for the record, high accuracy weapons doesn't necessarily mean that the weapon will hit 100% of the time if it has 100% accuracy. It just means that your accuracy is no longer the weapon's fault when you miss. If you miss, it is then just the pawn's fault. So the pawn's shooting skill is a modifier on the accuracy as well. Four tattered apparel. It's mostly the visitors. It's also kind of hard to keep track of how far away you are from an enemy at any given time, to be honest. Some of this rice is going to spoil in like 8 days. Got a nice stack of 10 meals here and a little table to eat at. Are you feeling better? You're really not. Where are you going? I just feel like you should be feeling better than this. Intense pain, cold, and sick is causing a lot of problems. Alright, why don't you just stay home? Just gonna let Vexa stay inside and do stuff here. Where she is a little happier. But we're gonna take it slow and kind of identify... I don't want to get too comfy. I feel like we have a pretty substantial amount of spike traps. Certainly more than any of the previous colonies. But spike traps only matter when your enemies play by the rules. Breachers don't play by the rules. Drop pod raiders don't play by the rules. If they play by the rules, then it's fine. I don't really know how to better defend the colony against such a raid, though. We're gonna have slow, bad research. And we're mostly melee, which is probably not good at 500% because we're gonna be outnumbered. We don't have any good shooters. That's our biggest combat weakness, I think. So I think the best thing we could do is just kind of like sort of defense in depth, making sure that everything is as secured as possible. Making sure we don't run out of basic resources like wood. Temperature is pretty good. 63, 68, 65. Honestly, for just having one campfire, it's pretty good. I think the campfire heat is bleeding through the doors. And also, because yes, heat does transfer through walls and through doors. And also, I think that the little wall torch is giving off a teeny bit of heat in each room. So that's kind of helping maintain a comfortable 74 despite the 15. Plus the mountain itself. If there is, well, it's not really a mountain, is it? It's like it's just a hill. This is the only part that's considered deep mountain right there. But hills and mountains can be insulated themselves. And that can help retain heat. So that's going to be one of the only issues with having a kitchen up here and a freezer. The ideal freezer is double walled in order to best insulate the heat and the air conditioning. But we don't have enough space for double wall. So like, if it's 18 degrees outside, having 2 layers of wall is stopping most of that heat bleed through. So you actually do insulate. So if you only had 1 layer of wall, more cold would be getting in from outside, basically. Or more heat would be, they'd be more transferring of the temperature. Okay. What? I think another thing we can do is just kind of start turning the whole base into this kind of like granite structure that's built into the sandstone hill. That would give us some reinforcement over the actual sandstone walls. Vex is just chilling all day. Can't really do much. Luge taking a nap. Hakuja's just hanging out in here, I guess. Nectaros is on cook duty, I think. We're out of storage. We can't build shelves yet. We physically don't know how. And the other problem is we're gonna run out of food soonish. We have 10 meals and then an additional 500 vegetables, which is not much. So we need these other people to leave. We can, of course, harvest agave. Just gonna harvest whatever is harvestable here. This agave is not growing in the winter, but we didn't really harvest much of it when it was growing at peak grow season. So there's still some to do, and I think Hakuja is capable of harvesting. Decent little fields scattered around. Lava has begun to pour into the region, flooding the low-lying volcanic rock. Keep your colonists out of harm's way. I think it's coming from the south, so we're probably fine. If it comes from the north, that's when it's gonna get interesting. So we'll see how that goes. Hutch, watching and learning. Chicken, hen 1, lost the rooster. I felt so bad. Rooster died of plague last night. It was very sad. Wait, that's not what I want there. Nor do I want this, actually. So I know the compacted steel is stronger than granite, but I'm not just gonna leave compacted steel there the whole time. Where's that cougar? It's way down there by the lava. Where is Hakuja? Just way up here harvesting all the agave. But nobody's actually gonna haul it, is the problem. Because she can't haul. So she's just going for a walk. Why don't you get back to the safe zone? Because you're kind of scaring me a little bit. The lone survivor. Yeah, there were 6 chickens and now there's 1. A couple of them got sold to go live a better life with the traders. A couple of them got eaten. And then 2 remained, and then 1 died of plague, and now there's just the hen. Just hanging out in here. Vex is researching? You could just go to bed. Do you even have research? No. I don't know why you're researching. You just hop off of that and go to sleep. But yeah, it simultaneously feels like we're getting a lot done and also doing nothing, which is typical RimWorld at this stage of the game, I think. Man, lava looks cool. One day it's gonna mess us up. I don't know how, but one day it's gonna mess us up. You watch. Kin Bakash is stargazing. If you're gonna go up there and stargaze, then you can haul some agave. It's how I feel every RimWorld winter. A lot of the winters do feel like that. No, that's not for you, man. I did not pick this agave for the rat. Reserved by rat. He's like, let me borrow a bite of that. I'm gonna borrow just a little taste. Hakuja, don't you have a bed? Let me guess. It's not part of the zone. Oh my god, I missed 1 block. I know you're sleeping on the floor either way, so it's not like it really matters much to you. But still. Throb, could you go out here and haul some agave? As long as the cougar is not close. I don't know what the cougar's eating. Maybe it ate one of the rats. I don't know. It hasn't really eaten anything. It's just out here contemplating life, I suppose. I will never get used to him being called Throb. The Rob. His name is Throb because so naturally upbeat and joyous and happy makes your heart throb. I don't know. Throbert if you're not friends. How many days into winter are we? Your camera frame is cutting it off. Oh. There we go. 10th. December-y is a longer word. 2/3. Ends on the 15th. It's a good song. But at this point, Fibrous Mechanites has kind of worn out its welcome, causing the intense pain. We have a little bit of medicine. We have 7 heal root, 6 regular, and 2 glitter world. We got gifted the 6 from traders who were passing through. We did a quest for the glitter world. I don't think we have any available quests right now except Mechanoid Signal. All right, let's not go 3x yet. Just kind of taking it easy, taking it chill, figuring out what the objectives are moment to moment. The faster I go forward, the faster we run into certain death. What can I do that I haven't done? We have a butcher table. We established that field stoves are bad. I think. We had a conversation about that last night, or rather an epiphany on my part. Stonecutter, yes. Research bench, yes. Art bench, yes, but we haven't used it. Because I don't know where to put it. It's kind of in the middle of the hallway. Might add a bill for some sculptures so we have something to sell, or at least put up to beautify the base. But I probably only want them to use sandstone or marble. We don't think we even have any marble. It'd be a good use of either. I think we just want Throb to do the art. Most likely. Furniture. Do I have anything that I can make that I haven't made? We need a double bedroll, but we need a lot more cloth. We could make a little animal sleeping box. For the little chicken. Not essential, but why not? Table stools. I do want to get plant pots once I have everything kind of like know where everything is. Security, we can build sandbags. Miscellaneous, pin marker, floors. The game of Ur. Yeah, we could just make a game of Ur. Be cool to make. I guess I'll make that out of either. We don't really have that much marble. I have 20 slate. We don't have much anything. We don't really have ideology stuff going. All right, so we pretty much built everything we can build. What's the optimal colony size? There isn't one. You just expand as you expand, and you figure out when it's overwhelming, That answer will change from person to person. Make sure that is walled in. Otherwise, we're going to have a problem with the temperature. Oh, okay, we are making a game of Ur. And we had enough marble. Where did the marble? Maybe the marble wasn't in a stockpile, so it wasn't being counted because we made a little animal sleeping bed for the chicken who is about to be out of potatoes, apparently. As many pawns as your PC can handle. True. I don't understand how to 500% at all. Was that, what do you mean? The cougar is just like about to get overrun by the lava flow down here. What's crazy about lava flow during the snow is I can't see where the lowlands are. I guess I could turn on the soil and kind of guess that it's the gaps in between soil. It's unfathomably hard to me. Oh, I mean, it is very hard. I haven't beat it yet, so I wouldn't say that you're alone. Hey, huge. Research finished on complex furniture. We're moving up in the world. You can now build beds, end tables, dining chairs, armchairs, dressers, tool cabinets, billiards tables, poker tables, vents, sarcophagi, and more. All right, that's huge. We're in the big time now. I would say that, of course, smithing is important, but so is complex clothing. Perhaps we do smithing first so that we can make ourselves helmets, because that's directly tied to survivability and also lets us unlock other things like plate armor and long blades. But I, of course, need parkas and dusters and just clothes. We don't really have cloth yet, so let's do smithing first. Complex furniture. Oh my god, all the things that I've taken for granted in the past have come back. Huge. I will try and build you guys some beds. This is going to be a good use of our steel. So generally with beds, you want either wood or steel because they're the most comfortable. So we can see if we change material. Stone beds, of course, are more durable. However, okay, when I say comfortable, they actually have the same comfort. What I mean is they have better rest effectiveness. So like a limestone bed has 90% rest effectiveness. So while sleeping on it, you're going to spend more time sleeping. It's basically what it means. Whereas steel has 100%, wood has 100% as well. They all have 0.75 base comfort. Obsidian's 90, Vaxstone is 90. I don't know if there's any difference. Bioferrite's 85. Bioferrite bed would certainly be a choice. So you'll be sleeping longer on them. So I like to do steel or wood for that reason. Depending on what you have more resources of on your map. Obviously, we don't have much wood. Who is the best builder? Because I want the highest quality beds for comfort. Let's get Vexa to try making these for us. Normal, okay, well, could be worse. There are levels below normal. And also normal. Okay, we'll just be happy with that it wasn't poor or awful, all right? I think you can do better, but that's fine. At least we have proper beds with 100% rest effectiveness, 107% immunity gain speed, and 100% surgery success chance. Let's compare that to a normal bedroll, which has slightly lower rest effectiveness, slightly lower immunity gain speed, and lower comfort, 0.68. So they won't get that like positive, I'm super comfortable mood bonuses easily. We'll give those to the visitors, and then we'll start making some for us when we get an actual barracks built, because that's kind of one of the next tasks that I want to work on. $265 work left on the game of Ur. Takes a long time to make the game of Ur. Cougar check. Lava check. I don't think it's going to reach us from here. Cougar? Cougar check? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess you live there now. How'd you even get there, dude? Yeah, you got a little burn on you, but how did you not catch fire or die? I don't understand. Front leg burn. Angry. Cats and their 9 lives. True. But yeah, I got a lot of stuff I want to build now. We're gonna just build some shelves and then move said shelves around. I think that's gonna be best. I really don't want to make the floor out of sandstone and the shelves out of sandstone and everything out of sandstone, but we don't really have any marble. I could make the shelves out of sandstone and the hallway floor out of marble. That could be cool. We'll have a need for all sorts of different... Oh, ad starting soon. It's already been an hour. I gotta rebuild my snoozes from last night. Somehow, they're all gone. So turn your volume down. Get 3 minutes of mid-rolls to keep the pre-rolls disabled. And we'll just keep it right here. Pause so you don't miss anything crazy. Get some shelves up and start organizing this place. Make it look 10 times better than just scattering steel all over the floor. Look, there's an egg in the box. Hey, our first shelf. We did it. Oh my god. We have furniture. We have bed. We have shelf. We're gaming now. All right, ad just started. We have egg. War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting us up to the Brain Fist. Appreciate the gift sub. Thanks for another one. 876 gift subs is an incredible amount. So thanks for that. Dig Duggley also with the E sub and the tier 3. 5 subs in 1. Huge. Thank you for your generosity, Dig Duggley. Welcome back. I appreciate all the support and helping prop the stream up. But what's up, gamers? Scrolling up in chat. Okay. Back down. I can see you. I like this colony. I think this one has heart. I think it's got a lot going for it. I don't know if it's got long-term sustainability, but I think it's got the it factor that some of the other ones didn't. It's got the likability. I think it's a combination of the map and the pawns. I think this map is pretty good compared to the other volcano ones we've seen. What it had was some sort of centralized rock formations to kind of leverage to build with, which I think is important. The last one from a couple days ago was sort of isolated from all the natural formations, and it did have like a ruin that we held up in, but then once you get past the ruin, you have a lot more work to do because you're just sort of in the middle of nowhere. Whereas this one has a nice little hill, kind of create a little humble base. Get creative with some organic base design. Wall off a nice little chunk we'll hopefully get to use for growing crops. Need to make some entrances and exits from there, so that's probably another thing we'll focus on pretty soon, so we have some options. But I think the map is just nicer. The concentration of materials seems better. There's a lot of stones for stone cutting. There's a lot of steel that's accessible, immediately accessible to us, which I think has been an important factor. Don't underestimate how useful it was building in betwixt all of the steel sort of cave formation here that we created, and just had access to like pockets of steel without having to leave, so we don't have to stay in sub-freezing temperatures and get all those debuffs. We can do it in the comfort of our own home for a while. All that stuff. So, anyway, welcome back. Yeah, being able to mine without leaving the house and in warmth and in comfort, and as an undergrounder, we're kind of difference makers for the very, very, very early goings yesterday. Cougar check. Cougar check. Are you okay? I don't think Cougar is okay. It's having some, a little call of the void down there. It sees lava and it can't resist. All right, 1 shelf, 2 shelf, 3 shelf. Creating a little bit of space. So each shelf can hold 6 different stacks on it. And there once was a time, not too long ago, when shelves didn't exist, except via mods. And now I cannot remember such a time, though I've just lived it, briefly, as a Neolithic tribesperson, not knowing how to create the shelf. Got a little flashback of what it was like, scattering your stuff. Yeah, giant square rooms with everything on the ground, yep. Just laying it all out there. I love things built to accommodate or organize specific things. I do as well. I think it's a fun layer of micromanagement that adds a lot to gameplay and base design. It was just an extremely solid addition to the game. Cougar check. I think it's got more burns somehow. Vexa is determined to finish the game of Ur. They're like, I need more entertainment. No, that's fair enough. And it was good quality, made out of marble. Cerebral. So if you didn't know, different sources of recreation satisfy different recreation types. Colonists become bored of doing the same recreation type repeatedly, so a variety of recreation sources is important. We have solitary, social, dexterity, cerebral, television watching, telescope study, music, chemical consumption, food consumption, and reading. So having a multitude of different things. Hoopstone, this is not a good place for hoopstone. Let's put that out. Well, putting it outside sucks because it's cold, but we still need to move it. There's nowhere to even play it in here. That's gotta be dexterity. Yeah. So now we have dexterity and cerebral. Divine Counselor Paul-Olivier Paulo Bouchard of Alsterian has a special request. Someone dumped a bunch of toxic waste near one of his settlements, and he is unable to safely store. If you accept, you will get 135 toxic waste packs by transport pod. If not kept frozen, they will dissolve over time, polluting nearby terrain. Just throw them in the lava, right? It's easy. You can get a gene pack Scarless +1, except the Etal of documenting of Stygian electricity good. Holy, it's a book that teaches you electricity and harps. That'd probably save us some time on the electricity research grind. 63 silver and 28 plastic. What the hell am I going to do with 135 toxic waste packs, though? Pollute the lava? Stick them on a shelf, baby. You can't. So, goodbye. You cannot put toxic waste on shelves. They have to be in their own little stacks. Unless you have a mod. I'll think about it, but I genuinely don't know what to do. It always drops in the worst spot. What if it drops in the lava? That'd be kind of hilarious. And then it's like, too bad. You know, I've never actually, in all of my days, just taken 1,000 toxic waste packs and just been like, bloop, let them detonate, see what happens. So I don't actually know what happens other than the terrain is polluted when you allow a bunch of toxic waste packs to go pop. I just have prevented it every single time. Hope you guys are enjoying your brand new beds. Living in comfort. Like, I know that if you fire them into other tribes or like other colonies, they will try and take revenge on you for polluting terrain. I'm sure dumping them into the lava will work out fine. Now, I know that if you're wasters, then you enjoy it and you want to live in the pollution anyway. But I've never just sat there and been like, here's 1,000 toxic waste packs, let them all pop. And see the fireworks. I'll have to try it sometime. I'm still considering getting this quest, because like just getting a jump start on electricity is kind of useful. Don't forget the harps. Are we out of food soon? Yeah, we're out of food soon. So, possible starvation arc incoming. I actually do need to just go hunt. Possible starvation arc incoming. It is the 11th of December, and the visitors will leave in 1.7 days. So that will help us. That'll buy us some time. We're feeding 3 extra people. So that's part of the problem. Cougar is attacking after being harmed. Got a great bow in the body. Luge is level 5 in shooting. Luge, that is huge. Sorry, I had to do it. Butcher, yeah, butchering. That's good. You guys can go. 0.3%. I just adjusted that 0.3% volume. It's gonna make a difference. One less threat on the map. Boom rat way up there, holy. Got the hoopstone ring outside so they can actually play it. Gotta move the game of somewhere where they can actually play it as well. Little breakfast nook. Shelves looking solid. We need to get more, obviously, but we also need more time for stone. All right, Vexa, you don't have to be safe zone anymore. Luge taking a nap. Nectaro's got the cougar on the butcher table. How much meat is that? 67. Not bad. Not bad. Got some agave growing inside the crops. King Kabosh is cloud watching. This base is huge compared to the sardine can run. It is, yeah. That's the joy of having starting ponds that can both construct and mine. Or some would say mine and craft. And not only that, having overlapping ponds. So the reason this base is so huge is because we have 3 ponds that can do mining, which is ridiculous. So that's part of it, because we really only started here, and it was like this big. And then we just actually mined all of this out, mined all of that out, and then just kind of built the granite wall in behind it. So 3 mining ponds is crazy. Granted, one of them is still learning, level 4, but still. The build jobs, we have 2 constructing ponds, so they still get done really fast. That's why the base was able to just spring up pretty quickly. And because we're mostly like inside of a mountain, we can stay kind of close to home and warm while we expand. Like the breakfast nook, Throb is making some statues. We got one, a good sculpture. A blackjack is its name. On this sculpture is an image of Vexa capturing Barkslag Pakesk as he writhes on the ground. Barkslag looks resigned to his fate. The whole image is depicted by the careful arrangement of 9 squares. This representation refers to Vexa capturing Barkslag. Thanks for the art. I need to get Vexa a double bed. So why don't we make one, yeah? I guess out of steel, it's gonna take up a lot of space. Kinda, I don't want that to be a room. I need to like just start doing the rooms that I want. But I'm scared that we're gonna die. So how can I be defensive minded? How can I be defensive minded? Where are we most likely to get attacked? The exterior of the wall and like in here? More traps, man. I don't know, like I might be being wasteful, but I don't know how else to be defensive. We're researching smithing as fast as we can now. Rely on the spike traps for victory until we can defend ourselves properly. Ken Kabosh delivering some materials. Vexa just gets those popped up. We got double-digit construction now, which is awesome. I guess I could start working on the plan for the actual bedroom and the kitchen. So there's a lot of rotting corpses up here. The spike trap is now in a bit of an awkward place. Someone might have to move that at some point. And I don't really have a good dumping stock. Oh, wait, this is an important one right here. Let's just do this. Get an actual, like, entrance. I love this mini base. I'm glad you do. Hopefully it's gonna get cooler. Do I have a plan for the north? Because I think just having ways in and out of the base would be very helpful. Do we have exits? Yeah, I didn't really plan one up here. Ding, 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 ding. It's 19. So, block 10. This is the middle. Wait, no. That'll give us a lot more ways in through the base. Vexa building the spike traps. That's good. But let's get to work on these steel doors. And then Throb, you can help us take some granite over here to this chunk. I think this is good for us defensively. And also it's going to help us with stuff like dumping stockpiles and hauling and so on. Let's say no corpses here. Just chunks. Vexa went to sleep. Vexa, wake up. I know you're tired. Oh, you're grumpy, but we have to build a door. That's essential. You're tending to yourself. All right, stop tending to yourself. Go to bed. We can't just leave a hole in the wall there. Very important. If you go to bed, we actually have a doctor who can help tend you. Gonna need a larger dumping stockpile than this. I really don't... It really depends on where the stone cutting table is gonna go in the future. Because right now they're just gonna have to climb over these rocks to play hoopstone or stand in the traps. Maybe we move hoopstone over here. There we go. All right, what's chat saying? Ace Tech, what's up? Hey, Tom, I'm running out of clever sub-message ideas. Do you have any idea for my next sub-message in August? Well... I'm surprised that I haven't seen more AI-generated sub-messages at this point, because you sound like me trying to come up with a name for my colony. In my faction. I've run out of funny, cool colony names. Maybe you could solicit chat. But thank you for the double sub, and also for 83 months. 2 subs in 1, plus a very long time. Approaching 100 months? It's too many months. If I come up with a clever sub message, I'll let you know. It'll probably be sometime after I come up with something clever to say on stream, though, which I'm still working on. Still working on figuring out something funny and clever I could say on stream for chat. Make small sculpture build complete. How are we doing on cooking this meat? Good. I've got a bill specifically for cooking meat. Major break risk. Yeah, you need to go to sleep. Vexa, hold on. We can fix this. Whoops, okay. Slow down. Hutch is not Vexa. Slow down. I'm clicking too many buttons too fast. Damn, that's what I was trying to prevent. Vexa has broken down and wandering in sadness due to tired, poor mood. The good news is Vexa is incredibly sleepy, so this might be a short break. She'll at least go inside and sleep. Throb thanks you for your hospitality, but says it's time to move on. -1 colonist. Well, our unknown mystery background person is just peacing out. Rip Sanguine, rip Joyous. I could try and capture them, but then something disastrous would definitely occur. For sure. That would bring pain and suffering upon us. Well, see you later, I guess. Yeah, that turned out much nicer than I thought. It was just a happy and upbeat person with a mysterious background. I say, let him ride off into the sunset. There'll be other fish in the sea. I don't feel like creating a anomalous emergency right now. Your colonist free trial ran out. Oh, goodbye, Throb. Thank you so much. I know that you were also a loyalist collectivist. Ah. You had good stats. Construction, mining, and art. Sanguine Joyous. Thank you for your service and trying to keep this colony running. I hope you find others to help. Goodbye. And chat didn't like you because you were named Throb. Judging books by their cover. And then there were 3. The guests are departing in 24 hours as well. Mag Macarda. What's the save name to distinguish this from the others? The burnt ends can't kill one Finnick fox. Yeah, I was pissed. Throbless. True. Throbless. Okay, the game should pause if anything bad happens. I've been told that there is boba for me. We are now throbless, but we are not bobaless, so I'm gonna go get that. And I'm just gonna leave the game unpaused momentarily, which hopefully no one will kill each other while I'm gone briefly. That'd be miserable. B-O-B. How are they doing? Rat? How are they doing? A rat almost walked into lava. Anything happen? Or was it mostly just like nighttime? Sleepy? Speaking of sleepy, actually, one sec, sorry. The reason I was gone for a few minutes is because not only was there boba, but there was also fresh food. So I was taking some bites of chicken katsu and some rice with some good sauce while it was fresh before it went into the fridge for later. And if you're wondering, why do you put it in the fridge and then eat it as leftovers? It might have something to do with the fact that I don't finish streaming till 2 a.m. and everything is closed. Recently. I don't normally finish at 2 a.m., but yesterday we did. So I have to eat leftover food. All right, I'll be right back. I forgot one thing. All right, let's try that. Let's try that instead. Sorry about that. We back. He's going to take another bite for sure. Well, the problem is, like, I can't just eat because I'm not, this isn't my meal time. I eat it usually like 1:30. And then I kind of snack during the breaks on stream. And then I don't actually eat like a full meal, usually until like I'm done at like 12 to 2. Somewhere in there. So sometimes the meals are like 12 hours apart, basically. Look at you making a nice little airlock to get in and out of the base from the north side. Unironically going to be one of the biggest features that facilitates the ease of travel throughout the base. So like now you want to go chop down a tree up there, you want to go hunt an animal up there, you can just get, boom, right here, you're in the base. Instead of walking around here, going around the lava, finding the little cave entrance that we've since converted into a little 3x3. And then we got another one down here. That looks real good. And then I hope these guys don't get stuck in here. I'm trying to create this outer perimeter wall so we can dig through here and kind of open this hallway up into a bedroom and some other rooms. So I'm kind of just starting with this little perimeter bit first. Try to get these guys out of the way. I don't know where to put corpses right now. I wish you could dump them in the lava, but you can't, like, throw things. Another tile. You can just drop them on the tile you're standing on. So to drop them in lava, we must first walk in lava, which I don't think seems like a great long-term plan for our survivability on this colony. I wish there was some way to, like, throw them in the lava. And just destroy them. There needs to be some kind of lava platform. The only thing you could do is if you knew which way the lava was flowing, you could put a thing, like a stockpile, in front of where the lava was going to flow. But that takes a lot of work. And you can't guarantee which direction the lava is going to be flowing. There's no way of knowing which way the lava is flowing. A local boom rat has gone mad and will attack everyone. Chat, Throb took the rifle. To be fair, it was Throb's rifle, so I can't really be mad. They did bring it on. The Throb came to us as a mysterious stranger and brought the rifle with him, and then he took it away. Like, it was his. So I can't be too mad, but it does give more value to the great bowcraft now. Nectaros brought the assault rifle. I'm talking about the bolt action. Alright, we need to kill this little dude. If possible. Vexer's got the assault rifle for some reason. That's not really her forte, I would say. We should probably swap with Luge. Nice shot. Alright, yeah, let's swap with Luge for at least good RP. They were just experimenting. Shut that door, because I know it's somehow going to come back to bite me. Oh, the fire. Yeah, you could actually eat that if we don't let the body burn. Could leave the interior door open, but I'd rather just have optimum, like maximum OPSEC. I'm allergic to having maximum OPSEC. This colony's gonna feel real small soon. How good is the food situation now? Well, it's about to be fine because we're gonna lose some people. We got 3 visitors who are about to leave unless they decide to try to murder me. Which I don't think they will. That would definitely be a weird play when they have a child, you know? Hakuja the healer and Hutch the abrasive child trying to murder me? They're safe. We're good. Now I gotta blow my nose though. Dude, that one sneeze ruined me, man. Okay. That's all it takes, I guess. Who wants to be brave? I think I know who's gonna be brave. Nectaros. This is like Russian roulette, except a 0.4% chance of a bullet being in the chamber. Okay, safe this time. How many traps will we make? Yes, I think. I think it's the best use of steel that we've got for long-term survival. Oh, we got another one over here. We need to move. Nectaros. Oh, you're having food. The reason I'm using Nectaros is because I think he would survive. He just got food poisoning. Okay. Maybe we hold off on that for a little bit. We were doing so good, man. Without the food poisoning, we need to get a proper kitchen built. I'm working on it. I'm trying to get, these are I think the most important things that we can add to the base. I cannot overstate how useful it is to have like a north and south safe spot to go in and out instead of going west only. That was what sort of kept getting pestered yesterday about, because I had this cave exit and then we would walk all the way around to do stuff, and people were just like, why don't you build a door on this side? It's like, just wait. I'm eventually gonna fix it, but it needs to be something that makes sense. So I think this makes a little more sense. But now, you know, we wanna go... Okay, there they go. Hakuja thanks you for allowing her to stay at boiling point for 6 days. She is now moving on with her people and will not forget what you've done. Now, we could arrest them and force them to join us, but to be honest, she's good because she's plants and medical, but the incapable of dumb labor. I just don't like force arresting every single pawn that we come across. I don't know, it's not how I like to RP. Especially when there's a kid involved. And then there's the secondary thing, which is, can you actually feed them and take care of them as a prisoner at the same time, you know? So it does add a burden when we could be spending our time doing other things, but now we're back to 3. So to those of you saying, wow, the colony really grew since yesterday, it shrunk a little bit. 3 colonists does not have the greatest chance of survival against big raids. Back to 3. I like to let the game choose if they stay or not. Yeah, I do too. Unless I'm playing... I don't really play like evil colonies, usually. I don't really play like supremacist. We're better than everyone. The beautiful aurora is lighting up the sky. The undulating colors will boost the mood of anyone outside to see them. Take a look at the plans. Well, yeah, suffice, I am very excited about having these airlocks into the base. Because they give us an escape. If we were raided before, we have this, and if they go through this, we die. We die fighting in the halls. But now, if they come through one side, we have an escape route. Whichever way they enter, right? We can give them some space. Let them spread out a little bit. Plus the airlocks mean they have to go through at least one layer of granite wall. Now, would I like a second layer? Of course. But let's not be greedy. One layer is good enough, because if they go through this, they still have to actually get in the base. You've detected a cluster of cargo pods crashing nearby. Perhaps you'll find something useful in the wreckage. Egg. Emu eggs times 46. Dinner is served. That's a lot of eggs, dude. Imagine if they were fertilized and you just had 42 fertilized emu eggs. And they all just birthed into baby emus inside of your walls. An army of them. You've successfully completed the quest Hakuja's Destitute Vagabonds. Oh yeah, we still have the Outlander Waster problem. It just sounds like a big pain in the ass. I don't know. Is it worth it? Probably, maybe. I just don't know what I would do. With the packs. Anyway, and then there were 3. Vexa, the OG, Luge, who we took on after accepting a psychic drone for a week, which nearly ruined Vexa. And then Nectaros, the deserter. Those are our only colonists so far. That's it. It looked like we had a huge colony a second ago. Nah, it's a lot quieter. 3 actually good colonists, though. Yeah, what we really need is a shooter. We need a good sharpshooter. Maybe 2. Maybe 4. I'll take 4 good sharpshooters, please. But yeah, we have 3 colonists that can actually keep developing the colonies, so that's important. Luge full-time research, which itself is amazing. Almost level 12. Are we 1 ideology? No. Ideology is not active yet. Nectaros is a non-believer, and I don't want to arrest him to force him. I do wish there were more ways to convert people. Somehow, without arresting and without using the convert option. Like, the fact that there's a right-click romance and there's not a right-click convert or something just to have a discussion. For example. Something. Some way to spread the ideology besides arresting them and, like, forcing them. I wonder if that says something about Tynan. You know? Do you think that that's a commentary? Like, the only way that I will ever take on one of your religions, I am a-religious. The only way is if you arrest me and say the only way you'll ever release me is if I agree to whatever ideology you have. Well, I do wish there were more ways, because it would certainly make naked brutality less punishing when you lose a pawn, but when I keep playing. But right now, it's almost like, if I lose Vexa, I have a 1 social. So it would technically be able to continue the ideology through Luge. If they both die, it's over. Burning through some more steel. But again, I just don't think you can ever truly have enough spike traps. I don't think that's possible at this stage with only 3 colonists who are mostly melee focused. Yeah, proselytizing ideology is kind of the only way. And even then, you kind of have to get lucky. But yeah, I appreciate that we just have the full-time researcher. We actually are halfway through smithing already, which I love. And then after that, that'll give us some time to start making helmets, doing some crafting. We can make a gladius instead of a knife. Big upgrades there. Make a mace if you want. Then we can get complex clothing for when we grow our own cloth, because we need clothes. We don't have clothes. Haven't played RimWorld in a long time. I don't own any of the DLCs. What one would you buy first? If it were me, I would buy royalty, because it adds a lot of quest framework that I think adds a lot to the game. Like, quests are still technically in the game without royalty, but royalty has the majority of the quest types. And then on top of that, has a lot of items and upgrades that I personally use in the majority of my campaigns. I don't use Psylinks that often, but I do think that they're fun to experiment with. But there's a lot of tertiary items that I find very useful, and it won't be an overwhelming DLC. Especially if you, like you say, haven't played in a long time. Because I think that the idea of the grav ship and all that is really, really, really appealing to veterans of RimWorld, but I don't think it's something that, like, I haven't played it in a long time, or I've never played it, and people are like, you should get this first. Well, you're excited about it, but you have to put yourself in the shoes of someone that doesn't know how to play RimWorld. Potentially. Or at least, like, is extremely rusty. Because RimWorld itself already has a ton of content that I don't think you need to jump straight into, like, grav ship gameplay, personally. Yeah, I think the DLC release order is really good. Odyssey does balance that factor up by adding more animals and biomes. See, I don't think that that is a pro for new players. Animals are cool, but most of the biomes are hard. And I wouldn't recommend starting on them. And if you were a new player, you wouldn't even know which biomes were new. I think that's the key. You haven't played on most of the existing ones. Presumably. So you wouldn't really know what you'd be adding. Whereas I think that the framework of all the stuff added in royalty is like stuff people take for granted. I think biotech, but only if you really, really like messing with the robots and genetics and stuff, which I think is very detailed RimWorld gameplay. It's a fan favorite DLC, but it's also one that I don't think you would even know how to interface with if you were extremely rusty or new. I think the xenotypes would get confusing and possibly feel overly difficult to you. So some people would say don't get royalty because it adds mech clusters, but I don't think mech clusters are that bad. You get the like 1 in 50 that's just like there's 2 auto mortars and they're activating now, but most of them are really not that bad. Honestly, I think biotech is the one I actively interact with the least outside of the new invading factions. I have 300 hours in basic. I went with ideology for my first. I think ideology is extremely strong and probably like my favorite DLC in terms of how much gameplay I got out of it. I like the gameplay of biotech xenotype raiders. It adds some good counterplay engagement. Yeah, it adds a lot of variety. But like for me, the benefits of royalty as a first DLC are, I can just go to the Steam page. So like the quest framework, you get the Imperial Hospitality quest, the Refugee quest, Animal Hospitality quest, Prisoner Hospitality quest, Shuttle Crash quest, Monument quest, Aerial Assault, Lending a Colonist, Mechanoid Cluster as a quest, and a few others. And then for the tech, you get jump packs, plasma swords, Zeus hammers, war hammers, locust armor, things that I use in most campaigns. And then you've also got the like body mods. Like I use drill arms and field hands all the time. I've played with like skin hardening glands. Those are fun. There's just kind of a lot in it. I've had royalty for so long, I forgot all the stuff that literally isn't faction honor. Yeah, most people just think, oh, it's the one with the psychic powers. I don't really use those very much, but there's just a lot of other content. Locust armor gameplay is one of the most satisfying ways to play RimWorld for sure. It's my favorite personally. That's why I recommend it first, because I couldn't live without it. Every male colonist smiles with contentment as a distant engine of happiness is stirring, projecting a psychic drone onto this site through an orbital amplifier. All right, everyone, how you feeling? Okay, you are no longer... You are no longer on the food poison grind. Remember when we had people cleaning the colony 24/7 like a day ago? The good old days. Also, we really... Oh, we're not done with smithing. I thought we were done. I was gonna say, we need helmets. Happy Lava Hotel. Damn, we got food poisoning anyway. Food poison arc. And fibrous mechanites. Oh, man. I'm gonna allow you to use one heal root on yourself for fibrous, because the low quality tend and intense pain is too crazy. 24%. What about luge? So I know you have fibrous mechanites, which are kind of countering your food poisoning. That's funny. It's like almost countering it. We still have 92% manipulation despite 52% consciousness. That's interesting. All right, now you guys can get up and eat. We're not gonna get anything done like this. Nectaros will have to defend the base on his own, I guess. Looks like the lava is cooling off. Another lava, yeah, if lava flow comes from the north, that'll be interesting. Kind of see how it covers us. But now that we have an exit to the south, probably be okay. What if you didn't try to convert? Only a 74% chance to arrest Nectaros if we have to. That's kind of scary. A little scary. Oh, we don't need that many meals anymore. Forgot there's only 3 of you guys now. 12 is probably good. Taking a little opportunity to puke guts out. Yeah, we just had like double food poisoning. So I can't really do much with Vexor right now. Major food poisoning does still take manipulation down, moving down to 46, but it's not like tragic yet. The Mechanites comboing for that. Also, somehow it's been another hour already, so incoming mid-roll break as Vexa pukes more of her guts out. Need to eat some food after that. We still got 300 rice. It's the 14th of December. We've almost survived winter. I'm gonna keep it paused here during a 3-minute mid-roll break and just chill here and talk to chat about RimWorld DLC. The other thing is, if you feel compelled to buy more than one RimWorld DLC, you can actually toggle which ones are active in your game and then add more as you want. Just because you buy it doesn't mean that you have to use it immediately. for anybody that was concerned about that. Because I think, is the sale over? You got 15 hours. You got 15 hours. All right, ad just started. What's up, gamers? Best chip, not for dipping, just for snacking. Honestly, it depends on the mood. There's not just one. It would like go in a circle. I would say it's like sometimes I do just want some Doritos or Cheetos or one of the junk food chips, you know? Sometimes I want one of those like honey mustard, kettle corn style chip. Not kettle corn, but like the kettle cooked honey mustard chips or something like that. I'd say the honey mustard chips. That would be my pick. If I had to pick one. $15 hours? Bye. Quick ads? Yeah, I think it's regional. Some people get like really, really short ads. Some people get like 3 minutes. So I don't know how to tell. I think it's regional. Not much. What'd you have for lunch today? I had a leftover roast beef and not parm. Why do I dude, I'm getting old. I forget the name of cheeses. Provolone. A roast beef, provolone, and sourdough sandwich. It was not homemade, no. But it was still delicious. Today I learned honey mustard chips exist. They do. They're really good. Very tasty. I don't like spicy chips, so that automatically like cancels out half of chat's favorite chips, probably. I don't know what we're talking about, but dill pickle kettle chips. Sometimes dill pickle chips are pretty good. Jeffro the Dude, thank you for 85 months of sub. People arriving on the scene. What's up, Jeffro the Dude? Thank you for yet another sub. Cranebolt Green says, chat, no one tell him about this. Okay. Mission accomplished. Revosi Evil, thank you for the brand new Prime as well. Appreciate the new subs. Have you tried hot mustard Doritos? I have not. Have you had honey butter chips? I have not, no. Are there any fun foods unique to Vegas or Nevada? I mean, I'm not like the food connoisseur, but I don't think so. Vegas cribs from the California style of everything quite a lot. There's a lot of California chains that are in Vegas as well, and there's a ton of California transplants in Vegas. So I don't know if there's anything that is specific to Vegas other than the aggregation of a bunch of other people's delicious food, which, to be fair, what is America if not that? So it's about as American as it gets. Sopapilla? I mean, sopapillas are just not specific to the West. That's just Mexican. Sopapillas are good. I don't think that that's Vegas coded. 3-foot-tall frozen margaritas. I mean, I've had a 3-foot-tall margarita in California as well. Did you finish it? It was a more innocent time before COVID. And it was like one of the Twitch cons. And it was shared. So it was like 4 people sharing a giant margarita. We were so innocent back then. I would never do that now. It's not because of just COVID specifically. I just don't want to get sick, bro. Like, I don't know what you brought with you. I can't afford to be in bed for 3 weeks now. I can't, I don't have time for that. Anyway, I'm waiting for food poisoning to go down because we kind of just like can't do too much. Luge is happy researching smithing, which I think is valuable. So, and also just dinged level 12 intellectual. So grats to our smartest colonist. So we're sort of just here cutting blocks, I guess. Nothing wrong with that. Nectaro's making some supplies. All right, she's recovering. So, what is the next play? What is the next thing to do? More than one way in and out of here. Like maybe finish this hallway. I really want to get the bedroom portion finished. Let me see the plan. Show me the plan. Oh, I didn't come up with... Oh, yeah, I did. Okay. Sure. I don't really want the components, but that's okay. Okay, let's just focus. Do the things that have to be done first. Such as that. And it will make sense in time. How do you like the new planning tool? It still needs work. It still needs some work. I don't think it's replaced more planning yet. But it's better than not having a planning tool. But getting like a proper barracks set up, I think, is going to help. Vex is still recovering from food poisoning. And then straight to sleep. Well, you guys have beds. Hold on, we just have beds. So we can use those. And then just move them when necessary. No reason to just leave them in here. There you go. More comfort, more restfulness. Conversion resentment. Someone tried to convert me. Yeah, I think that was Nectaros. The last day of winter has arrived. It's still 17 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Very cold. If we get cold snapped in the winter, we're going to like -10. Which is crazy. Oh, hi Vexa. Good morning. We're coming in. Mining into the room. Hope you're not trying to sleep. Luge has a very respectable double-digit tin mining with a big passion. Vexa is getting there. I'm waiting on Randy to do something because he's weakened me back down to just 3 colonists. I don't really have the sacrificial pawns that I had before. We just have the Hail Mary that whatever attacks steps in some spike traps, and takes care of itself. Might get a little cold in here in a minute, Vexa. We're going to the outside. Look how much faster. Oh, that's steel. Steel takes longer, but still, Luge is so much faster at mining. Okay, we gotta get the vultures out. I don't know where to put corpses. I suppose. Out there's fine. Because they are creating rot stink, which if inhaled too much will make our colonists even more sick than they already are. Unless we have masks or gas masks or something. As someone who's never played this game, it's been cool to watch this the last couple of days. The progression, hey. Glad you enjoyed it. It's a really, really fun game with lots of depth. Lots to see and do, lots to experiment with. And many, many different ways to play. Okay, so what are we doing here? We're finally getting into various plans. Building that second layer of outer perimeter walls, pretty important. Look at all this extra steel that we're getting. Mining through this huge chunk. We're starting to run out of natural occurring steel resources. And I like that Nectaros is just dutifully in here, cutting marble chunks. Leave Vexa to her own constructing devices. Borrow some granite. Where are you going? You do not need to go to the outside? Oh wait, hold on. You kind of do because the block's in the way. Whoops. Someone will get those eventually. Luge has gotten food poisoning from incompetent cook. What do you mean incompetent? He's got a level 6. Okay, I guess it's not high enough. But also, can the food, like we were doing so good with no food poisoning for so long, to be honest. And then suddenly, like within the last few days, it's just been, that's the third one now. It kind of happened so fast. Are you gonna get food poisoning too then? I'm watching you. Okay. I like how they immediately know. They're just like, that was just, oh, I have food poisoning. I've just swallowed the last bite of my food. I have food poisoning. I wish I would have realized that in the first 20 bites. But it took until I was done eating. Oh, level 11 construction. We're going up in the world. Even better, even stronger, even faster. All right, well done. Where's the chicken? Oh, just hanging out. Just hanging out. Whoops. All right, that's fine. So we need to deconstruct that. Uninstall the table and the stool. Deconstruct the torch lamp. It's going to be a little spooky in here for a minute. Okay, and you're just gonna sleep. What if I told you that this is finishable? It may not be pretty, right? Okay, well, you're just gonna sleep in here for a bit. And now you can kind of see what I'm going for. This is gonna be the barracks right in here. Where the sleepyheads. We could fit 8 people, which I know seems a bit hopeful on my part, maybe. I haven't decided. I think this is gonna be sort of like where we eat. And maybe do some rec. If we can squeeze all that in. Awful bedroom, -2. I had to sleep in an awful bedroom. Gonna mine that and replace it with granite as well. This is actually like higher HP, so I'm gonna leave this for just... This will be the last thing we fix. I just worry that this is gonna be too easy to get into our bedroom. Just like... straight in, but with a mini base, what can you do? I think long term there's going to be another wall that goes all the way around this whole thing for extra safety, but for now we just deal with what we got. All right, Luge got the major food poison. Get that fixed. I'm hoping for an opportunity for a new colonist soon. I think someone who's a good shooter and a doctor would be great. One or both of those. But we survived the winter. And we did it on the back of Vexa's planting skill, to be honest with you. Because we had rice, potatoes, some heel root, and we even got a little psychoid. Which... I don't know where it... Oh, there it is. Spoils in 10 days. Oh, so we should cook that, is what you're saying. The problem with cooking it is now they'll be able to go on the psychite binges. If you keep it unmade, they can't binge what's not there. And you didn't even have to eat all the chickens. I know, that's crazy. Vexa was the OG? Yeah, Vexa's the OG. We need, like, I want to get my ideology active. That's what I really want. Which is going to make the game harder, because then her demands are going to go up. Do we have meals? We should. You can eat? Oh, you have to tend yourself. Okay, do this first. Go eat. Then tin luge, then tin self. 3.5%. 0%. Perfect. It's gonna be intense pain then, because we just don't have the medicine for it. If we get raided, we have to hide. If Vexa gets punched once or twice, she's down because of the severe pain. Nectaros will have to defend the whole base by himself if the spike traps don't work. Relations with a faction going down. That's okay. How goes the Sulfurstriders? Well, we are -4 colonists, but they weren't really colonists to begin with. One of them was an honorary colonist. So I'd say it's going well, but it's only going well as long as Randy allows it, because I feel like we're in a bit of a delicate spot right now for anything other than a standard raid. If we get a standard raid, I think there's enough spike traps to successfully defend. But if we get a... Okay, don't die. Oh, it scares me every time now. Makes me pucker every time. For a traditional raid, we have enough spike traps. For a breacher raid, I'm scared. We need to get light in here. If you get a light, you can do all your other jobs faster. But, having 4 extra colonists kind of eat through our food. Having to keep the mental breaks above intense pain plus sick. It's a -20 from fibrous mechanites. Gets kind of annoying after a while. Been mostly just chilling at 1x speed while we had a bunch of people to take care of. So I think it's only been like 1 week in game. The Psychic Soothe is ending. This is gonna be big. In helping us, at least. Research time. Rat. Hello? Chill, man. Rat 1 has self-tamed. Bro. There's too many chunks in here. Research finished. Smithing! Build smithies for crafting metal weapons like knives, gladius, maces. Work metal into clean, beautiful floor tiles. Now this is what I have been waiting for. I will get right on that. A fueled... Oh yeah, we don't have electricity, so we only have a fueled smithy. A wood field station for smithing. I've actually never even had to use this, because I haven't played Well, I won't say never. I haven't used it in a very long time. That means we're gonna need to cut some more trees. Yeah, for sure. But we need some helmets. We've already cut the closest grouping of trees. All right, Vexa is EP. Luge is EP. Dude, it's like noon. What, were you guys awake in the middle of the night or something? Quest expires in 3 hours. Oh, the tox packs. The tox packs. It's a good book. It is a good book. I just don't know what I would do with the tox packs other than let them spoil. Science. Science. I will not comment on the tox packs. I remember what happened last time and the time before that. And the time before that? It says here there's only one mod action on your account. So what happened the time before that? I remember it though, okay. And it was from April 2024. I'm trying to think if I could create a little spot. Chat, how big are the stacks for tox packs? Is it 5 per tile? If I remember correctly. 135 divided by 5 is like 27. It would basically be about that much space. Perma dedicated to those tox packs for the book. And we have no electricity, so they would definitely go bad during the summer. So it would be interesting to see what happens, but I would like to have the electricity book. Okay, I guess I just won't do it, I guess, because if they spoil here, it's gonna ruin my farmland until I can pump the toxins out, which is gonna be forever. It's gonna be forever, dude. Like, colonists can manually clean polluted terrain to produce it into toxic waste packs, which can be carried away. So, like, I can just let them burst, pollute, and then clean up the pollution in an endless cycle. And that's pretty much the only option. What do I want to do? Imagine if they transport pod them to me and they all land in deep lava. If I'm paused that long thinking about it, then I should just click it and see what happens. I think is the moral of the story. Toxic waste has a... Bro, it's on... Why is it on the furthest ass corner? I'm just gonna leave it there, to be honest with you. I might just leave it there. And hope that before they deteriorate, some lava comes in and eats them and see what happens. I think what's going to happen is the same thing as if you burn them. I don't think the lava is going to magically make them go away. I think it's just the same thing that happens if you burn them would happen if the lava comes out. So I'm just going to leave it down there and be like, whatever. You have successfully completed the quest Outlander Waste Problem. That I have. Enjoy your documenting of Stygian electricity, good quality book. And 63 silver. Chat, don't ask questions that we don't want the answers to. So we're going to start banning question marks again. Start banning question marks. This is why they're banned, because you bait other chatters into getting longer timeouts. Good shooting partner. $135 tox packs. I have to say, nothing gets as many questions asked from chat in RimWorld as toxic waste packs. I don't know if Ludion should celebrate that or not. But literally every time they come up during a campaign, people come crawling out of the woodwork. A compacted package of toxic waste that will slowly dissolve if not frozen. The surface is heat sealed for safe transport. Waste packs will pollute the surrounding terrain if they dissolve, deteriorate, or are otherwise destroyed. They are flammable. If burned or damaged, they will release tox gas. All right. Even the jokers. Even the jokers. I don't play RimWorld. I honestly don't know, but God forbid you ask. Google is free, brother. Okay. The internet is not free, but you have it. The reason why you're getting timed out is because I don't know everything about everything. So when you're asking for discussions about things I don't know in the chat, then we're just going to see how things play out instead of trying to get definitive answers for everybody before gameplay can occur. So either Google it and shut up, or watch and see what happens and answer your own question with your eyeballs. Those are your two choices. Streamer, how do I itemize my business tax return this year? I don't know, man. I don't know how to itemize my own. Chat has anxiety. They need to know the ending before they watch. Genuinely, a substantial amount of people are like that. A substantial amount of people are like that for just everyday things. And I don't even mean video games. Here's me book. Here's me book. Brought it inside before it can start spoiling. $75 rice just rotted in storage. We're about to lose all of our food, actually. We got like 2 days left. I mean, I could just put it in a colder room. We only have 225 anyway. It actually would be like better to just put it outside in a roofed area for now, till I can figure out what to do with it, which is kind of funny. So it'll spoil at a rate of 3 per day, but now it's frozen. So that'll buy me some time to figure out what I want to do with it. I think we'll just end up cooking it before it all goes bad. My group watching a movie with some friends, and one of them has a wiki page for the movie open. The truth is, if I'm watching a movie with anyone and there is any kind of screen in front of them, I'm going home and watching it by myself. I just can't. I just don't want to deal with that. Now, I think that there are certain TV shows and movies and whatnot that you know are going to be bad that are acceptable to have a screen open during, because it's the only way that you can tolerate even consuming the content. But only if you like go into it and you know that it's like going to be bad. Same, I lock in 100% on whatever I'm watching. Yeah, it has to be something that, like, if it's so bad I pause it halfway through and like, should I turn this off? But the only way I can finish the show or movie is by looking at my phone, then that's okay. But if it's like actually good, then just watch it. I always give it a chance. Like, I always watch like at least half of the thing before I figure out the conclusion of whether it, for example, a show that I recently watched that was so bad you probably need to have your phone out during it, but I did not pull my phone out. I watched the whole thing as is. It's on Apple TV. It's called Smoke. And I thought it was a beautifully shot TV show, but the writing and the character dialogue was so bad. So bad that I had to pause it 3 to 5 times during to just like talk to Alice and be like, why would they say that? Why would they even say that? They should be saying this, and there was some very bizarre dialogue in it. I started watching it and stopped. I wanted it to be good, but it was not. The thing is, the show actually like looks really, really well shot, but it's discordant with the rest of the show, so it's distracting. It's like they specifically picked a DP who was just so bored with the script that he's like, I'm just gonna pop off here and do like a random awesome shot that should not be in this show at all because it's distracting in how gorgeous it is. So like it does have some technically really good cinematography, honestly. It has some wonderful shots, and it has some great like CG slash special effects. I don't know how they got the fire to look the way that it looks in the show. It's a show about, okay, I have a lot to say about it. I'm going to condense it and just say that it's a show about there's some arsonists and two main characters are trying to catch them, but even the trailer implies that at least one of the arsonists is one of the main characters. From the trailer, I have only watched one episode, and in the first episode, they don't even allude to the fact that he might be one of the arsonists. And so when I saw the trailer, I was like, well, they wouldn't suggest the main character is the arsonist unless that's a red herring. But since they didn't even discuss it in the first episode, now I'm thinking maybe they're stupid enough to reveal the whole plot from the beginning. I don't know. Do you recommend it? No. Hell no. Is it better than Invasion? I didn't watch Invasion, so I have no idea. I have no idea. Bro. This would take a ridiculous number of trips, man. It wouldn't be that hard to create a zone. Until I could, like, figure out something else to do with them. Ding, 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 ding. Problem is, Vex is about to snap right now. From intense pain, recreation unfulfilled, this and that. Oh, we have one Psykite T. It's against our ideology. Okay. Luge is already hauling the toxic waste packs. There's just a rat crawling around in the base now. Five at a time. You gotta finish this. Play some hoopstone, I guess. Whatever you think is fun. This is not... Okay, apparently I wasn't clear. This is for freaking toxic waste only. Pew, pew, pew. And you're the only one who's gonna haul it. I need Vexa to help, but Vexa, like, I need Vexa to do a lot of other things. Like, get this room functional. Shit. Uh-oh. Edakin from Kovoy Kinroar have arrived nearby and are approaching from multiple angles. Luge is really damn close to him, and they have naked speed, and he has double asthma. Luckily, he has fibrous mechanites. Holy shit. Fibrous mechanites might save his ass. Everybody to the safe zone. Fibrous mechanites might actually save his ass. Actually, let's not get greedy. Let's not get greedy and turn around. That guy's got a knife. This doesn't look too bad. It would have been bad if he got caught by the naked speed. Yeah, this doesn't look bad. We got this. Randy's like, I see that you only have 3 colonists. Here are a few friends for your spike traps. But he's got a prosthetic leg and asthma, so if he didn't have fibrous mechanites, Luge might be dead here. Just because they entered the map on the same corner that he was already in. So I think traps take care of this and we go on. I hope one of them survives though. That would be great. So I'm actually gonna gather everybody up here. Hold that door open. Close that door behind us. They're like, what the hell, man? I really don't want them all to die, but now I can't stop them from dying. He didn't die. Dead in 6 hours? My potential new colonist trap? Oh. Oh. But Gigolo Kindit was used for his body by hundreds of customers in brothels on several planets. He gained some mental marks and a special kind of street smarts. Cooking, constructing, growing, mining, plant cutting, smithing, tailoring, crafting, hauling, cleaning, disabled. In childhood was a shelter child. Growing up in a shelter deep beneath a toxic world, he received a comprehensive education but had no opportunity to do physical labor. Well, why does that give melee? I don't know. Wait, which one? Gigolo? It just says you have a special kind of street smarts. So like making sure that the transactions are business only and fighting off those who are looking for extracurricular events probably. Would be my expectations. Keeping yourself safe. They'll give you a bed so you can be a little happier. We're gonna have to move this somewhere. And then I believe we have a table. Okay, Vexa, can you capture? Do we just walk over a trap? How do you avoid... Okay, you can just carry. I guess... I assumed they would path around the traps. Is that ridiculous? We could have... Oh, don't... I think we're gonna use herbal. Yeah, use at least one heal root because the odds of him getting infected are pretty high with all those stabs. And then I use one more because we have some like good medicine. I think this is gonna be one of our new pawns. All right, then just regular doctor care. He's got an addiction to ambrosia. Okay, ambrosia's not the worst addiction, but oh goody. Okay, but like, you don't think it would be funny if the furry pack gigolo was our moral guide? Creepy breathing pessimist? Creepy breathing pessimist, bro. No one's gonna like this person. Kindit breathes heavily all the time and sweats constantly. But he's beautiful. Kindit is exceptionally beautiful with an exotic yet familiar face structure and an arresting gaze. People are attracted to him before he even opens his mouth. Just shh. Don't speak. Then he opens his mouth. Don't even breathe. God. This guy, honestly, the only redeeming qualities is God Doctor. And also, even though no combat skills, Edakin still equals strong melee damage for the 50% bonus plus robust. So, for only, like, what's with the melee colony? This is shaping up to be the melee colony somehow. We have to keep him. We need a doctor. Full stop. We need a doctor. Luge is incapable of medical, and Nectaros is 2. So. I don't know why his medical is so high. Shelter Child is a +3. Doctoring is not skilled labor, apparently. Oh my god. What a wild pawn, to be honest. Anyway, meanwhile, he'll take care of the chickens. Yeah, he's good at animal handling, but I don't know when we'll get animals that need to be handled. I guess we got a war call now. Does Nectaros not need as much sleep as everyone else, or does he just sleep at odd times? All right, he's going to bed. That's the one we ended up with. Let's see who we could have ended up with instead. Fidulia. Pyro, another Pyro. Big melee, artistic, social. Somehow worse. And beyond. Hard worker, shooting, plants, medical. Okay, so that would have been the best one. Other than chemical fascination, which is not that big of a deal. The shooter and the doctor with some plants. Yeah, I think they would have been the best. But hey, a doctor is a doctor. Okay. Vex is gonna feed you a meal. Tidy this up. Wait, are you patching up yourself? Okay. Then luge. We still got Fibrous. Fibrous Mechanized probably just saved luge. So I'll be grateful for that. Where's that other table? Man, I gave you 2 heal root. And you still got an infection in your leg. I guess that was the area I didn't give the proper medicine. Edakin don't have any kind of immunity genes, right? Ain't that just like a doctor? True. Okay, I think we carrying a heal root for this tend. 25%. Might need to use better medicine, we'll see. Play it by ear. Hello, Kindit. Would you like to become our 3rd honorary member of the Sulfurstriders? Away from your animal personhood, raider, meat-eating abhorrent, killing innocent animals abhorrent, and raiding required ideology. Vexa tried to convert Kindit, and they were not convinced. But it shouldn't take that long. That seems like a pretty pro first move there. I can't see. Wait, you can dig this anywhere? Oh, I didn't know you could do this on cooled lava. Man, you guys' moods are bad. The Fibrous Mechanites are creating some mood problems. And we also need to keep the animals, honestly, out of the main hull. Somewhere. Not with the toxic waste. Just like, I don't know what you guys are gonna eat though. There's not much out here, is there? I don't know what the rat eats. Why do I even care? Don't step in the traps though. Oh yeah, the hen is like not even in a pen. Hold on. Thank you, Vexa. Would you be so kind as to bury the other corpse? Because they do not like looking at the bodies. It will offend them deeply. Igneous rock is notoriously easy to dig through. True. Meanwhile, reading the book about documenting Stygian electricity. It's a good book to read. Blur Poxink traveled to the rim and back learning about electricity on Laramir. This inspired him, and he created the first generator and light bulb on a medieval world. I like the idea that you can go to another planet, be like, oh, that's how electricity works, and then go to a different planet where they haven't discovered it and become a famous inventor. 30 electricity research per hour. So technically we have started researching electricity without actually starting researching electricity. But also, more than that, it's just a good book, so they read it, and they also get some recreation from reading. Like, her mood is just... recreation fully satisfied. You know what would help them? A double bed. They're gonna need, like, their own bedroom, huh? How cold is it in here? 68? It's not too bad. So, for now, I'm just gonna borrow one of these rooms. She still hasn't made a good quality bed, but I guess I'll be happy with normal. Ah, you saved that for you. I see. Wait a second. What do we have? For physical love, spouse only, prohibits shared bed outside of marriage. Oh. Lustful act with non-spouse -5. So, like, they can, but don't tell anyone. They'll feel guilty about it. But I don't even know if they can't. I don't even know how you can't make them. The ideology forbids it. I like how you just made yourself a giant double bed and gave yourself your own bedroom. Just like, hey, you guys, you go sleep over there in the barracks. I'm gonna be over here on the queen size. I deserve this. So you should be extremely comfortable. This place is so cushy. You can take a rest too. Dude, we need to go get the rest of the tox packs, brother. We've got 3 stacks and that's it. Oh. Things are slowly getting there. Slowly. Oh no. The temperature's above freezing now, so these things are rotting, which means these things have 8 days before they go bad too. All right, ads starting. It's been about 3 hours. So turn your volume down if you were an ad watcher. Mute, and I will take a very quick BRB once the ad is playing. And go from there. So I'll keep an eye on it. Oh yeah. You still have a major infection, but you've got a little bit of green, so I'm gonna say just a regular tend is fine. 0.3. All right, maybe you die now. I don't know. Luge, you can go to bed. All right, ad in progress. Just started. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Hang tight. Yo. There we go. We're back. So, my plan is to do a controlled burn. I don't want all 135 tox packs to burst at the same time. I want to let some of them pop and then go from there. And then we can kind of see what happens on different tiles. I don't just want to go if I can help it simultaneously, so we'll see. First step is just making sure Kindit doesn't die of this infection though, so I'll keep an eye on that. Malnutrition. I don't know how we forgot to feed you. I'm so sorry. That's not going to help your mind-shattering pain. Ah! Witnessed allies' death ×2. Also pessimist. Oof. Oof. Hey, Vexa's comfy in her bed. Boy, I sure hope nothing happens to Luge or Vexa to make them lose their +8. Being with my lover makes me feel... Lava is emerging from cracks in the ground. It will continue to pool until it creates a lava lake. It will then take several days to cool, after which it can be removed. All right, well, good news is it's happening at the top right portion of the map. So hopefully no big deal, but wouldn't it be so funny if it was down here instead? Who knew there were so many lava mechanics? Who knew? Haven't seen this one before. Lava emergence. From cracks in the ground. As in, it can happen anywhere? Oh. Okay, I see it right there. A caravan from Alsterian is approaching an exotic goods trader. Watch out for the lava lake, guys. It could... here's the thing. This is going to look ingenious if the lava lake forms here. Eventually, you know what I mean? It seems to be emerging from the fissures. We're not going to do a research project while we have all this hauling to do. Luge needs some recreation time. I don't know why you're just kind of choosing not to. I think it gave you anything time. Yo, they got polar bears. A polar bear. And a couple dromedaries, a couple of lambs. Futa. Huh? Pardon? That's the name of the pawn. Is that a bad word, chat? I don't know. I just assume everything is a bad word. That's this colonist's name. Don't Google it. Immediately Googles it. Do not Google it. He's too innocent. Okay. What have you done? I don't know. It's just someone named their pawn that. Medical emergency. You might survive. We'll have to tend you pretty soon. Giving you a meal would be a good start. All right, Luge, you should be good. Go get some more waste. It's gonna be cutting it a little close. All right, Nectaros, why do you have no job? Do we have slate chunks on the map? No. You could either cut more blocks, or you could... Oh, dude, crafting. Field smithy. Make some helmets. Out of steel. Do we need to get some more wood? Yeah, we have no wood. These things are still deteriorating rapidly. Wait, what about the dude who needs to be tended? You got 2 hours. All right, we got a little time. I need to talk to the traders also. So many things to do. Cannot haul. Shut up. Yes, you can. I need a can-do attitude. All right, that's 63. Good enough. Are you dead? I think you're alive. Really close, though. 99 immunity and 100. Congratulations. You only had a 97 point something percent infection. That means you're fine. You lived, Kindit. You were close to death, but you freaking lived. All right, hello traders. Thank you for visiting my humble home. What do you have for me today? Use a healthier negotiator. Shut up. This is my healthiest negotiator. You want a chicken? you want one chicken? We could arrange that. Would you like all 12 of my components? Always sell components, right? And then they have a bunch of gene packs, psi trainers, a shooting skill trainer, understanding complex tailoring, the book, and harps. What is it with harps? Cooking XP up to level 8. Construction XP up to level 8. Wow, this is, oh, that's our book. Yeah, that's my book. Knee spike, psychic harmonizer. Ooh. Ooh, psychic sensitizer. The shock lance. I do love having an emergency shock lance, but I don't think I can afford it. I get almost 200 silver from selling 12 components. We're probably going to be able to research complex tailoring on our own. And then, yeah, I actually would love the shooting skill trainer if I could afford it, but debating on whether it's worth getting another book. Or another Glitter World. Chat, what, would you buy anything here? Oh yeah, I can sell my sculpture, the normal one. A torso-sized piece of materials, sweat with tyranny. On this carving is an image of a solitary rabbit by Throb. This is the only way we have to remember Throb, though. Well, we do have one other statue. Do we need 2 statues from Throb? We have the good one. I'm a fan of Shield's Testimonies, the cooking XP one. Maybe. It's either that. I think we can just research complex clothing on our own. Okay, fine. I think more people knowing how to cook well is like beneficial, low-key. That way if the cook is sick, you have backups. There's the book. Plus we're creating our library a little bit at a time. Don't have a bookshelf properly yet. And they're always tired. Nectaros enjoying a little game of by himself? Oh, is that how it's supposed to be? Like this way? In before food poisoning from dirty cook area. Kindit is no longer... Wait, your subtitle is courtesan. Okay. We'll work with that. Courtesan. Courtesan. All right, Vex, go get some more. It is heating up outside. It's 45. The snow is melting and the lava lake is still forming. I don't know how long it's gonna go. This area is so dirty because we need to pave it. Oh, the rain is gonna make this deteriorate hella fast. Oh my god. Times 200%. Jesus, 20 hit points per day, brother. Well, you won't be cold anymore outside, but now you're gonna be soaking wet. And of course, it's like all the way at the other end of the earth. Let's try converting Kindit again. Just have a little conversation. Hi, Kindit. So you find yourself now attacking a volcanic area, as you've probably noticed on the way in. Allow me to tell you of our trinity of gods, Molcrath, Skaldra, and Blorch, the gassy one. A very important story. Dude, we can only haul like 2 or 3 per day. Bye guys, thanks for visiting. Why did I take this project on? Kindit has gone berserk and will attack anyone he sees due to ambrosia withdrawal. Come on out. Come on outside. Come on outside. Have you learned a lesson? You're still suffering from your infection. Luckily, ambrosia withdrawal passes kind of fast. 7 days to recover. It's about how long they're going to be imprisoned anyway. Now they got catharsis for a little bit. Now, anyways, about Blorch. Yeah. So, about Blorch. Vex equipped about the weather. I'm playing some games. Something about life's annoyances. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior? Alright, don't haul the wood to the stockpile. Haul this. And you haul that. Oh my god. Making a... Oh, we made a helmet! Good for you, Nectaros. Good for you. Passing near the remains of an ancient exostrider mechanoid, Luge noticed an intact transponder inside. If you could get the transponder, you could read valuable information from it. The massive mech is smashed and fused into a solid piece. You must destroy it to retrieve the transponder. Be careful. The incendiary weapon cells look unstable and will likely detonate after you do some damage. Chat, should we do some Mechanitor? What do you think? Build complete. Got a one normal helmet, one good helmet. I think I made multiple. Oh, we have 2 good helmets. Yeah. I like the little mech friends. Half your guys can't haul or clean, so perhaps. Like, Nectaros is from the Empire, so of course he would know all about Mechanitors. And Luge is not a tribes person. Only Vexa is actually truly tribal. Luge was a wreckage explorer and escaped Khan. Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh yeah, you guys need your guns. I like how we just leave the rat out here with the toxic waste. It's like a... what's the sleep fall rate of fibrous mechanites? It's plus... That's why they're so sleepy. I keep forgetting. Plus 100%. Yeah, that's why they're sleeping all the damn time, man. Fibrous mechanites. They're having to sleep like twice as much. Okay. An unusual cold snap has set in. Cold snaps can quickly kill by hypothermia. Be sure to build a heated space to survive. Boy, I love my springtime cold snaps right when the temperature's starting to equalize. So I can't plant any crops. We are gonna have to hunt, probably because we're out of food. Once this, these little rice, these are gonna spoil in 17 hours now because they're unrefrigerated. So we're gonna have to either hunt cougar, emu, bunny, iguana, or rat. How many meals do we have? I think just cook as much as you possibly can. And they should last for like 4 days, and we have 4 mouths, so I think that'll be good. just say cook as much as possible. Because I want to start planting some crops. Not that we don't have 100 other things that we need to do simultaneously. Now that we got this raider in here. I should get this sculpture up also. For the beauty. I forgot how much the fibrous mechanite sleep fall. A group of pigskins have arrived nearby. They are attacking immediately. Okay. Well, I'm glad that I'm not down here carrying toxic waste packs. 3, and they've got machine pistol, knife, and Molotov. Okay, as long as they're not breachers, we're probably all right. So I'm gonna head outside this direction. See if we can pop some shots, because we should outrange them. Pigskins, of course, are hard to take down because of reduced pain. And they have low manipulation from trotter hands. Well, it's not low, it's just slightly lower. Which in theory should make them slightly worse. Oh, they've also got flak jacket. One's got a flak jacket. One's just Molotovs. Damn, I didn't want you to hit both traps. Said I didn't want you to hit all the traps. Well, we saved one at least. Gotta stop this dude, Sniff, from hitting any of the other ones. Get over here, boys. Okay. Survivors, 0. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. We probably could have just walked up and like tried to melee that one instead of shooting, but to be honest, they suck. So I don't really care. Mining, intellectual crafting, there's value if they were alive. And then Weog. Construction, fast learner with combat social. Fast learner kind. Chad, is it possible to be a misandrist / misogynist and also kind? A silver knife? A knife made out of silver. I need to, like, pause the, gotta get rid of the bodies first. Pause the other constructions. Luge already trying to haul one of the corpses. We could steal the helmet off of them. Which one of you has the armor? The armor's worth. Yes, loves puppies, hates people. Yeah, but to be considered kind, I feel like you would have to be a baseline, like, you would have to be kind on average. Or, like, above average. Like, if you're an average amount of kind, you're not kind, right? Because you're average. So it wouldn't be noteworthy. So you'd have to be kind above average. And to be kind above average, you'd have to be kind to most, if not all. Is there a threshold for kind? We're talking about real life, you dingus. Yes, I think if you open your own character sheet real quick and take a look at the numbers that are there, you will find that your propensity toward kindness is gated on a threshold. You have to be at least 57% toward all different people. Just go ahead and pause your game real quick while you look at that. If you can't find it, use the search box at the bottom left. Why are all my skills set to 0? Why are all my skills set to 0? Oh, did we already bury the other guy? Man, I don't want to dig this dude up. Okay. Try this again. Major break risk. I know, you observed a corpse, it was scary, but you survived a raid, which is what should count in the end. Also, we can't do it. It's been another day in game. We can't do anything. We've hauled this many packs. We need to haul the rest. The pawns aren't giving me any time to do anything because they're constantly falling asleep. I'm ready for fibrous mechanites to go away. But I don't know if we have the power to even make it go away right now. Are you putting on... Don't put on the flak jacket. Do I have to come up with a clothing build now? Is it? I guess I do. You survived one stream, you've earned a clothing bill. The thing is, I have to let you wear anything because we have so little. Just no tainted should be the restriction right now, and then I can customize it when we actually start being able to make our own clothes. And I can force it if I want. Hauling steel to shelf. Thank you. All right. Let's go grab a night shift waste pack. I don't want them all to pop at once. How's the lava lake? I don't know how far it actually expands or if it's done. Noom. Threatening snap, classic. A gatherer from Union of Minyokas passing by named Red Hyena. We went from feeling like we're really... Oh, it's cold in... It's 43 in here. Yeah, the cold snap made it -3 outside. Oh. I see. Okay, I can help a little bit because I'm allowed to make a vent now. It's not super warm in here. I don't know if I want to vent into the hallway. That should help a little bit. Not a ton. Now it's just kind of cold in here too. So much to do, and only 3 people with which to do it. Nectaros doesn't have a job either, so you've made your helmets, which is good. I think if each of you have one of those, then you should make yourself a Gladius. Crafting spot no longer necessary in the middle of the floor. I don't know if Lucia's gonna snap on the way, but I also don't have time to wait. What animals do we have that are starving? Well, we have 1 rat and also a backseating timeout. Several separate groups of wasters from Toxin Society have arrived in transport pods nearby. They are attacking immediately. Have we had enough raids? They appear unusually clever with their tactics. They'll avoid your turrets, fields of fire, and notice some of your traps. Okay. Everybody... run, because I don't know. Oh, why are you up in the ante? Tox, grenades, and machine pistols. Okay, it's not really upping it that much, but how many separate groups are there? Oh, double rifles. They got me on range. Here's the thing, right? Randy is grinding down our base defenses because we have only 154 steel in storage. And he's just taken out like a few of our spike traps. So like we still have enough that I think the base will defend itself, but then we go back to where we were. Randy just raided twice in like the last hour? Yeah. Yeah, we got enemy raid, enemy raid, enemy raid. Just like a cluster of kind of small raids to grind the defenses down. These 2 dudes are kind of more annoying. So hopefully spike traps will handle them. And then I would like to try and shoot a couple of these guys because I don't think they have range. We don't really have any cover out here. But I need to make sure we have like a good angle on them. If we go too far this way, I won't be able to see them. Classic. All right. Goodbye thumb, middle finger, dead in 6 hours. Too smart, chemical fascination. Almost no tangible skills except for double fireball intellectual and god tier shooter video gamer level 61. I mean, sorry, aged 61. If you think about it, that's very video game brained. He's level 61. Whoa. That guy's level 61, dude. You missed those. You hit those. Good shots. Oh, shit. Run. Oh. Luckily, they're not affected by the tox grenades. Got him. Nectaros gashed Dims with his knife, injuring his torso, left femur, and left leg. That saved one spike trap. We're not going to be able to save these ones down here because they've just got so much cover. Oop, I heard one. Oop, I heard two. Headshot. Sick. Psychopath Gourmand. You had me until Gourmand. The double fireball medical. Also, you can't. We could rescue you and then release you. We're already pretty low on food. Luckily, the rice is frozen again since the cold snap hit. Zippy the bodyguard. That is a volatile nudist. Was there anybody else who lived? Or are they all dead? I guess I'll rescue them and just release them. Okay, so Vexa, carry here, luge, deliver, Nectaros, you're free. And now we wait. Turn it into a little prison cell. Capture. Get a little medical training. Make sure they don't accidentally use any medicine. Just gonna slaughter the rat. It's honestly just not worth it. Doesn't matter. I'd rather keep the chicken. It's dying anyway. I don't have enough food to feed myself, so. Food has arrived. Where are you taking this? This should not have any fresh bodies in it. I appreciate that Luge just gets to work. It's like, yeah, somebody's got to bury these bodies. It may as well be me. We got to feed our prisoner too. Got Nectaros on cook duty. Just got some fresh rat meat in. We'll need a couple more of those, maybe one or two more, or maybe that's enough. All right, and then of course these two Mechanite nerds need to sleep again. Oh, Lucia's handling it. Chat, I need another colonist, man. This is what I'm dealing with all day. And then we just get raided over and over. 3 raids now. Look at the trap situation is getting dire. The base did a great job of defending itself, and we picked up a couple of weapons off of that, including a normal bolt-action rifle. Forgot about feeding the prisoner. Mabi. This is gonna catch fire. The medicine as well. The lava. Hurry. Hurry. And the beer. Okay, and save the meds, please. Thank you. Shut up! I know! I'm dealing with it. You have a major brake risk. I know, man. They're always about to snap. Awful barracks -7. Shut up. I'm gonna fix it. You just gotta give me a second. We can't afford to rebuild the spike traps yet. Do I hear it? Okay, a couple things. Finish that. Get them a little end table. Make it a little more beautiful, a little more comfortable in here. And we'll try and tidy it up a bit. Good quality as well. Okay, look at that beauty. So end tables increase the comfort of being in the bed, and since it's made out of marble, it looks quite nice. Step in the right direction at least. It's still awful, but extremely comfortable. I'm gonna get you guys some actual flooring in here. And I'm gonna get you a marble end table, or dresser rather. Hello, Kindit. I'm still here to tell you about my ideology. Would you like to have another chat? I know that you're still trying to heal from the last time you went berserk from your ambrosia withdrawals. And I just want to remind you how not only did you try and attack and kill us twice, but we were taking care of you, feeding you. I treated your infections from where you stepped in our spike traps. I want you to remember those things. We need more shelves. There's just we just need too many things. Is it snowing outside? -3 from the cold snap? I need to be planting crumbs right now. Oh my god. Chat, the tox packs that are on the other side of the map, the snow on them is not helping anything right now. They're getting low. We might find out what happens when they all simultaneously pop. How much wood do we have left? 12. Oh. Problems. We need electricity because we have too many wall torch lamps. And then again, wasn't there a Gladius that we just crafted? It was, we have a normal one. Is that the one that he made? Perhaps. Perhaps it is. Major break. Oh. Went out for that 2 wood. Yo! What's up, EJ? Thanks for the sub, dude. How's it going? What's up, weather guy? Das Hibbit? Hey. Thanks so much for the raid, and also a 26-month sub. We're back on the rim. We just had some raiders in-game. Actually, so you guys are here at an appropriate time. We had raiders in game, now we have raiders in chat. We've actually had 3 groups of raiders who are now have been laid to rest in some shallow graves. But thanks for coming back. Welcome back, everybody. We're not going to put you guys in any kind of graves. You don't have to worry about that. How was the stream? What'd you guys get up to today? I didn't get to pop in and hang out beforehand because I woke up late. Playing some Kerbal Space Program. Is that true? And then it says My Summer Car. Wait, I got two different... Nightbot is giving me a different bit of feedback from Twitch. Maybe both? Perhaps both. EJ's been playing some My Summer Car in real life. I've been watching while EJ's been in his own garage and streaming the restoration of a classic Is that rat getting drunk right now? Hold on. Are the animals... The boom rat just drank the beer. And now has a small alcohol tolerance. That's why they've gathered around. They figured out how to get in the bottles. Reserved by rat. Yep. Well, when you're suffering malnutrition, I guess anything will do, even the booze. We'll go try and save the last one. The animals on this map are getting a little sort of impatient, I suppose. But yeah, hit that follow button. Check out EJ. Good friend, and also streams basically every day. Always doing something fun, from real life car restorations to pretend car restorations in My Summer Car to building rockets and probably orbital platforms in Kerbal Space Program, or designing the city of your dreams in City Skylines, and everything in between. Thanks, Raiders, for coming over. But EJ comes highly recommended. Check him out. What's up, gamers? I'm playing RimWorld right now. Very nice. So am I. Those of you that just got here, we're playing on a volcanic tile. There's a lot of volcanic activity here. A lava lake just sprung up in the northeast. And until the lava cools, I guess it just threatens to spring up a lava lake anywhere where these fissures are present. So I didn't even know that was a mechanic until a few minutes ago. We just so happened to build a wall around the closest one. So hopefully that'll keep the lava out. Magma in this game does not have its real life properties, because it's a video game, so our little granite wall fixtures are enough to stimmy the tide of lava on this map, which occasionally flows in from the edges. And if you don't have something completely surrounded in non-flammable materials, then can overrun your colony. And then occasionally, a nearby volcanic eruption sends lava from the sky into random patches throughout the map tiles. So that hasn't landed on us yet, but it might. At present, we've carved out a humble home inside of this sandstone hill and walled in a bit here, hoping to get some crops planted for a farm. But alas, there's a cold snap right now, halfway through spring, so it's 9 degrees Fahrenheit outside. It's a bit too cold. In the meantime, we're taking care of a couple of prisoners and running out of food kind of rapidly. So, starvation arc incoming. Fortunately for us, some of the local agave, which of course is prevalent around volcanoes, has survived the cold temps and might be harvestable, so we're probably gonna have to go out and gather some of that. Where possible, bring in some food. But then on top of that, we have a secondary problem, which is that we have a load of toxic waste in the southwest corner currently dissolving into pollution and toxic fumes. So I'm trying to haul that in undercover so the elements are not accelerating the rapid deterioration of the toxic waste. So kind of a lot going on right now with the volcanic activity and such. But we just got raided 3 separate times. We got 3 colonists. The cave woman, or tribal woman Vexa, she was a cave child in her early life. started with Neolithic tech level, so we had kind of a tribal tech start where we didn't know how to make furniture or beds, but we recently got done using a colony addition in the form of Luge, who was fleeing a hostile machine AI, and we took Luge in so they could have refuge from that. And they became a permanent colonist. So they've been on research duty with their strong intellectual. So they have taught us the way of cutting stone so we can build walls, and most recently complex furniture so we finally can build beds and shelves, as well as the great bow so we can kind of get an extra ranged defensive option. Is it possible to do anything possible with the toxic waste? It is possible to do possible things with the toxic waste. So when we have toxic waste, we seek the possible things that we can do. And of those possible things, if you want to know the full list of those possible things, I would recommend the RimWorld Wiki or watching the rest of the stream. But yeah, it's funny how that gravitates. The majority of RimWorld questions are about toxic waste. Is it impossible to do anything impossible with toxic waste? Some have said this. Some people are saying this. Shameless plug. This guy's advertising his own stream in his own stream. What I am currently doing on the list of possible things is putting them under a roofed area inside of my base, and I'm gonna end up... I don't really know what I'm gonna end up. So we're gonna find out what happens, which is not an invitation for Wiki Warriors in chat, because we don't have electricity, so we're incapable of actually permanently freezing them. So I'm gonna let some burst down here, and it's gonna be an adventure. But the cold snap is preserving them for a bit longer. And then eventually one day we'll have electricity. How many are down here? 85? I think I just want to like cut the number in half from where I started. The cold snap is over. Well, I guess we're about to find some things out. Okay, Vexa, I know you're sleepy. Let's just haul a little bit more. And then Luge is hungry, so you go ahead and eat. If the cold snap is ending, then it's time to start planting. All right, we'll haul a couple more, and then I think that'll be around the halfway mark. But yeah, I just have too many things to do. I probably shouldn't have taken this quest. I shouldn't have taken the quest, and yet I did. Do you think... Chad, do you want to do some science here? Do you think this is still expanding? Science is important. Science is important. I wonder if it is still expanding. But wait, it's just gonna catch fire because it'll be adjacent, so it's just gonna be the same as burning it. But what if Do you think I'll catch fire immediately if I stand inside of it? Or do you think I can make it out? We're asking dangerous questions. Yeah, I saw the cougar, and the cougar seemed pretty chill. Hakuja has contacted you 10 days ago. You helped her in desperate circumstances. Since then, she's gotten back on her feet and now wants to reward you properly with 2 Glitter World medicine. That is so kind. Let's haul the bolt-action rifle inside as well. Chat, what do you think? Should I do it or should I not do it? What if Luge dies? Anyways. Thanks again, EJ, for coming over, saying I hope you had a fantastic stream and a good rest of your night. Get some food. Kick your feet up. Relax. It's a test of faith. The flames punish the non-believers. You kind of make a good point. Wait, he did it without walking in. All right, well, everyone, get ready. Shallow lava. It takes surprisingly long to catch fire or do anything. 2,400 a day deteriorating? Holy. I hear something. It doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Unroofed outdoor shallow lava. Huh. Do you think the devs ever considered that people would try this? A carver named Todd is crashing in a transport pod nearby. Todd is suffering from paralytic aphasia and will be unable to walk. He will recover naturally after many days. There is also a chance of a lucky recovery. Paralytic aphasia can also be cured by a special operation which requires a large amount of Glitter World medicine. He's willing to contribute once he's recovered, but will not leave voluntarily. If you don't want Todd, banish him, sell him into slavery, or leave him to die. But your colonists may find that disturbing. All right, can I postpone that for just a little bit? What is on fire right here? I don't think this is going down. This is on 2x. It's going down at like the normal pace. I think. Oh, ooh, excellent marble dresser for the beds. Vexa's inscribed it with art. Beat with Nectaros. This furniture is engraved with a portrayal of dancing gray lights bracketed between a ridge and a cave. Dozens of alpacas wander peacefully. The work suggests the concept of suffering. This artwork refers to the time an aurora appeared over Nectaros hamlet on the 12th of December. 22 beauty. That actually changes the impressiveness of this barracks from awful to dull by itself. I had to sleep in a dull barracks. Not only that, I had to share it with other people. Listen, I'm gonna fix it, okay? You just gotta give me some time. Gotta give me a little time. We have a lot on our plate right now. Fire. The lava has spread and caught the grass on fire, which in turn caught the toxic waste on fire. Uh-oh. Okay, so the lava doesn't interact directly with toxic waste packs, but it is now just 5 tox packs on fire instead. Which is not exactly what I was hoping for, but sort of what I expected. And now it's just incredibly stinky here. Well, there's one. This is not... What are you doing here? This is not your home zone. Trust. Go home. Get out of here. Was that the whole stack simultaneously? All right, this is now polluted rough granite. So it... And polluted cooled lava. Polluted cooled lava, apparently. Now you've got toxic lava. Now we've got toxic lava. We need to let this dude go if he can walk. We given you enough of our food? We honestly don't have any more. All right, get out of here. This is now, I guess... What do I do with Todd? There's 3 cougars on the map, bro. 1 in each corner. They're carving it out. We gotta plant crops. Dun, 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 dun. I like having an area to walk around the crops in case they catch fire, so you have a path. Right next to the top, we gotta move the tox bags. Oh. They can't be right next to where I'm growing the crops. I don't know what I thought. In my mind, for some reason, I thought, hey, it won't be that hard to get electricity because you have a book now that just teaches it to you passively. But then... time passed. And now here I am. So I guess start researching that. It's a little late. Oh, ad starting soon as well. I snoozed it twice for the Raiders. I'm sorry, I can't snooze it anymore right now. So I will keep it here while the ad's going. Just 3 minutes of mid-rolls to keep the pre-rolls dead for Raiders like you. We might just do double rice here to start with. I need a breather from the chaos. Maybe we will get cool mutant powers. Streamer regrets everything. There's always some regret, but also I do think that taking quests beyond your means and stuff leads to fun RimWorld. And there's value in that. Because you have to deal with stuff that wouldn't be happening otherwise, necessarily. So, the biggest issues we have, besides the tox packs, are the 3 cougars scattered around the edges of the map. Like, I need to mobilize everyone to, like, take them out. That's going to take 2 days. I need to take Todd. Transport pod crash. I need to, like, keep tending to Kindit, and I need to procure more food and more wood for the campfire, which can't even cook anymore. There's just so much stuff. For only 3 people. We don't even have that big of a colony, but it's just like suddenly there's just more jobs than we have people. When we had Throb and then the other 3 colonists, it felt like we could do anything. Someone was always right on top of whatever job came up. Like, I need to rebuild the spike traps as well because our base is getting weaker and more vulnerable. We just had 3 raids in a row, so I don't know what Randy is going to do next. The cold snap was kind of dastardly, I think. Shortened my already brief grow window. It's the 8th of spring and it's still 40 degrees outside. What was the reward for the tox bags? A cool book that I wanted for my library. And to help research electricity. I like how stupid the... I feel like that's supposed to be some kind of commentary. Printing a physical book on paper. Look how much you're damaging the environment. Here is 300 toxic waste packs. Boom. But thanks again, EJ, for the big 26-month sub who said, yo. I remember how excited myself and EJ were for that last car game that came out. The one that, by the SnowRunner people. Roadcraft. God, yeah, Roadcraft. That kind of fell off real quick, huh? I didn't even play it once it came out. Like, I played the demo and kind of was thinking, huh, this isn't quite what I wanted. Welcome back from the ad. Okay, what thing do I need to do first? What are the biggest threats? It's a road game without any road grading tools. Yeah, it's just not detailed enough. Like, I went and played SnowRunner afterward and just had much more fun playing SnowRunner. I'm thinking thoughts. Thinking thoughts. All right, number 1 priority is trees. I would like to find a little cluster so we can gather up the wood. They have to be a little bit more grown than that. There's still supposedly 159 trees on the map. Okay, let's take a little trip. Have a bite to eat first. Let's take it. Let's try and do two things at once. Let's kill one of the cougars. It's hungry. A cougar is hunting Vexa for food. So it is. Guys, shoot it. Nice, great bow shot, to be honest. Oh, it's taking revenge, is it? Well, I think it instigated this, you'll find. Dead in 18 hours. Great bow shot in the body and the tail. Oh, got a little confused. That moment of confusion is all it took. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. You butcher. So Nectaros will take the cougar body back and butcher it. Funny how the bows seem the most effective. Great bows have good accuracy if they're high quality. So she only has a 2 shooting skill, but she has fibrous mechanites for insane manipulation right now. But the great bow itself has 100% accuracy from 12 cells. The excellent great bow, 90% from 25 cells. A cell is 1 square. So like 1 cell, 2 cell, 3 cell, 4 cell, 5 cell. So it's just distance measurement. Within cells. Interlinked. Oh, none of these are harvestable? Oh. Okay, this area is a little better. I'm trying to find like a cluster of grown trees. They're just so spread out, so it's going to be a pain to haul. I guess I could just cut down the ones that are not fully grown, but we're not going to get that much wood. Why do you have to eat right now? Don't... She's gotten fast at cutting down trees. Okay, and then you can haul this. Vexa, why are you like this? Just eat it here. If you must. Try to haul some wood back so we have, oh my god, the root. Do you have to take 2 separate routes? Someone's gonna have to come back out here and get both of these. Yep, they're already coming. Okay, do we not have anywhere to haul? We have a stockpile right there. Now you've made it into 3 separate... Okay, I don't know what you're doing, Vexa, but we're just gonna go pretend like we didn't do that and harvest the agave instead. How about that? Actually, just harvest both of these too. Level 11 in plants. Nicely done. But yeah, I had to get some fuel on the fire so we can actually cook. Oh yeah, Todd. Oh, I forgot about Todd. I guess. Just take him and figure it out. Wait, how did you get here? Were you here the whole time? I thought you were here the whole time. Were you? Have you just been laying outside? You're lucky you haven't been eaten yet. The cougar's right over there, dude. I don't know. All right. Todd, we got you a little bed. Vexa's sleepy. Let's see your skills and your backstory. Todd was a bully. Good shooter, hey. No other traits, but at least can haul and clean. So no, at least they're not incapable of dumb labor. We do need sharpshooters, to be honest. Double fireball shooting kind of makes them worth as it is. And then I guess they're gonna be full-time artists. In childhood, Todd tormented other children for fun to keep him busy. An elder assigned him to a hunting party at an early age. +3 shooting, +2 melee. In adulthood, became a carver, carving art for his tribe from wood, stone, and occasionally more exotic materials. The work was sometimes sold and sometimes kept to beautify settlements and provide a focus for rituals. Goodbye, 3 rice. I'm just happy we used the rice before it went bad. We used like the whole stack, so that's great. Hey Todd, what if I told you you're in jail? You're not part of a faction, right? Todd, you're in freaking jail now. Because we need believers, not doubters. So we're gonna be converting Todd. I don't know if we can, I'm not sure if we can convert paralytic Abasia. But you're in jail anyway. Meanwhile, Kindit is not in a good mood. Cramped interior, unsightly environment, awful cell. Certainty is falling. They're going to be a problem soon with the ambrosia withdrawal. All right, plant time. Wait, are you planting? Do you do planting? I guess if you're not doing anything else. We do need to be planting. We're sort of just wasting precious springtime. I haven't let them like have actually a full night's sleep in a while. What's Randy gonna do next? How? Okay, 15 resistance on Kendit. Luge just got food poisoning from dirty cook area. Bro, I can't do anything. I'm sorry, Luge. We're stuck. We're spinning our wheels right now. And worse yet, we're on a timer. These tox packs. You know, they're gonna make things interesting. I can't do the thing I wanted to do, but I also can't even talk because I just gotta just, you know? What's up, Todd? That's right. Vexa tried to convert Todd to her own ideology. Todd was not convinced. Vexa said something about drunkenness to Todd and a joke about practicing roulette. Vexa chatted about birch trees. It's working. They're a believer in the temple, shipborne individuals. The people of the savage forest moon Rydell, both Stulicists and others, lived in peace for many years under the watchful eye of Stulis. A deep core executive arose and threatened to destroy Stulis herself using an orbital laser strike. Tomo Sato encountered a hidden hoof which spoke in Stulus's voice of creation. Then Tomo spoke with Stulus's voice. In a brilliant convergence of light and energy, Tomo overwhelmed her enemies and led her people to the holy ships. Okay. All right. They killed the iguana. All right, let's do this. Do you think Vexa and Nectaros alone could kill a cougar? Probably. Without getting completely maimed. The cougars are also eating our prey, so we're sort of establishing we're the apex predator. You know what I mean? Okay, I don't know. Maybe I'm getting a little too cocky. Since we're whiffing all these shots. Maybe we just got lucky before. The closer it gets, the more accurate we'll get, but good God. Please? You gotta hit eventually just by dumb luck. You just leveled up to level 3 in shooting, and it left the map. That's not what I was after, but I suppose a second wait, did it just Pac-Man me? Because now there's 2 in the north. All right, he's gonna go get the iguana. We need mini agave and also to plant rice. That's 35. Plus there's berries over here. Okay, well, it's a little bit of food. We have too many mouths to feed and not enough people to get more food. All right, Vexa, you've had enough anything time, I think. Get to work. Gotta feed people. You can't just relax all day. Okay, you gotta talk to Todd. We gotta plant the rice. It's the 9th of spring, dude. No RimWorld like a starving RimWorld. It's kind of true. It's nice that we can at least try to convert Todd during paralytic abasia. They chatted about crazy squirrels and savory foods. Sorry we had to imprison you for this, but I promise you'll have a better outlook afterwards. See, she just goes to sleep all the time because we still have fibrous mechanites because we're just getting poor quality tins. Luge is still in food poisoning hell. And so the days just roll by. And we get ever closer to Toxic Waste City. There's some food for you. We're gonna patch up fibrous mechanites for you. Try to talk some sense into you away from your ideology. The furry pack raiders eating animal meat is an abomination. They're down to 33%. All right, the real planter is out. Now we're cooking. We need a proper kitchen. Did someone get raptured in the hallway? No, they did not. These are old clothes that we were wearing before. Remember when it felt like we were doing everything so quickly and so efficiently and so fast, and then here we are? Do you know what the difference is? Oh, the gazelle are back! We can actually do proper hunting. The difference is we're having to get food every day. When before we had rice and potatoes just sitting there. Luge is back from another food poisoning arc. Imagine if he got it again immediately. Researching electricity. It's gonna be a long road to get electricity, dude. But we'll try. So I think we've looked before about caravanning with waste packs. And they're so heavy. We could carry 12 at a time without pack animals. We'll see. I don't know. We put some in the lava up here and then it just polluted the area. What have I done? Why couldn't I just say no to that? They're chatting about craps. They like gambling. Todd likes gambling, apparently. Some savory foods. He wants to be converted because he's kind. Todd is exceptionally agreeable and giving. He rarely insults others and sometimes offers kind words to brighten the moods of those around him. He never judges people by their appearance, and his agreeableness makes him more likely to conform to prevailing opinions, and has a 200% global certainty loss, so converting him doesn't take so long. Yeah, -4 colonist difference. -4 colonist diff. Also chicken diff. Chicken diff. We're feeding more mouths. Hey, Vex is reading about Shield's testimonies. Wait, that's just teaching you how to cook, not electricity. Any reason why RimWorld is popular lately? Very interesting first-time chatter from an account created in 2017. I found Tynan's incognito account chat. Trying to get me to talk about the DLC again. I know that's you, Tynan. You can use your main account. We're happy to talk about it just normally. If Tynan ever came back to this stream, I would VIP Tynan and then turn on emote only mode. So that only Tynan could talk. The reverse timeout. Okay, what do I need to do, gamers? What do I need to do? Get more food? Well, oh, the cougars are literally right here. Luge, how's your health? Where's your gun? What did you do with your assault rifle, Luge? Oh, there it is. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. Doom doom. Okay, sorry. I want to hear that song again. It's a good song. Get his ass. Nice shooting from the assault rifle. Not assigned to hunting. I can fix that. Hovering around here. Wait, is it dead? Yeah, it's dead. Vexa, I actually wanted you to do other things while you were out here, but the prisoners do need some work, but let's go out here real quick. We need more food. Great bow time. Cut in the neck. Good shots. Accuracy goes crazy at this range. Boom rat panicking in the background. Okay. You got your own job to do. Nectaros is going for a walk. Luge is on electricity research duty, which is no simple task. And alcoholic boom rat? Yeah, alcoholic boom rat. Correct. Bring a little food in, take care of the prisoners, one of whom's not really a prisoner. We need to pave this floor, dude. We need to do so many things. I don't know where to start. Keep these guys from starving. That's a good start. Vexa and Kindit talked about short people, coves, and entertainment. And training hyenas, ravens, and wearing shirts. Yeah, Vexa's only wearing a shirt and a hat right now. Still needs pants. We have tainted pants. We don't have non-tainted pants. So I haven't worn them, so because she'll be more upset wearing tainted pants than not wearing. She doesn't really care that much about being naked. She came from a tribe that didn't value that the same way everyone else does. Finishing the rice planting would be good. Do we even know how to make pants? Nope. We do not. No, we do not. We need food badly, but we also need medicine. We also, oh my god, we need a lot of stuff, to be honest. We need to do some grow zones outside as well. What about, we need cotton. We also need heel root. What do I do? Cotton inside and do like a little heel root patch on some fertile soil. But yeah, the days just go by too fast. Luge is experiencing a shoot frenzy and will simply shoot more accurately for the next few days. Well, if we get any more raids, we've already had 3 raids today, then that'll be useful. All right, we could just put the chicken outside now. With which I need a pin marker. Kindit is fully healed. It's not great because they're about to have ambrosia withdrawal for the next 13% and might cause a ruckus. We'll see. Cramped interior, awful prison cell. I'm gonna try and fix everything up. All right, just gotta give me a little time. Wait, why do we still have a butcher spot? Bro, I didn't even know we still had a butcher spot all this time. It's just been there. Whoops. Maybe we've been losing out on meat. My bad. I'm tired of waiting, bro. Just finish the job. You can do it in minutes. All right, I don't know if I missed a spot, but good enough. Acceptable. Just need to get some food growing. Pods and bugs. Paulo, Divine Counselor of Alsterian, is facing repeated infestations near boiling point. He wants to draw the infestations to you. This will provoke an infestation of 2 hives. That doesn't sound like much, but we also only have 3 colonists. And we get a mercenary slasher under our control. You have to feed and house him, but he can die in battle without consequence. With Nectaros and a slasher, we could probably do it. And then we get some jelly. And we get some bugs. But the problem is I don't really want Void Sight Serum. 23 Plasteel. 3 Glitterworld Medicine. Do I need... I have 2 Glitterworld and 12 regular meds already. I feel like the Glitterworld's just adding wealth. Right? But then again, the bugs themselves are kind of valuable. Jelly, emergency bug meat. Can make some kibble. Imagine dying. Plasteel swords would go hard. Yeah, we have obsidian on this map, though, that we can play with. And also, a Gladius is, what, 50? And it's only 23, so we have 16, I guess. It's not enough to actually do anything. Yeah, we do have the shoot frenzy. I mean, it's probably got to be the Glitterworld medicine, right? Either that or just... It's definitely not Void Side Serum. Do I need another thing to do right now? We don't even know where... It's 2 hives. It can't be that many bugs. And Nectaro's pretty damn strong. Wearing a good helmet, flak jacket. You need your Gladius. We need like a weapon rack. I'm losing track of where all this stuff is here. All right, I accept. The mercenary slasher sent by Paulo has arrived. Name Yup. Name of Yup. 3 melee, psychically sensitive cannibal. Oh, they're going in there. Giant insects are tunneling toward you. They'll break through in a few seconds and plant hives, which will spawn more insects and more hives. Gather up, everyone. Gather up. Dude's got a bubble shield? They're locked. You can't take them off. He's got a bubble shield and some flak pants. All right, well, you're gonna hold the line. And then Luge has a shoot frenzy, I'm told. Shouldn't be too crazy. Chicken, you might want to go somewhere else for this. Maybe I shouldn't open the door until I confirm. Well, too late. Yep, just got quad teamed. He just got attacked by every bug at once. For 1 hit, and then they spread out. Dead in 10 hours. I saw a few good hits there from Luge. Gunshot wound caused a Spelopede to perish. Vex is responsible for at least 1 Mega Scarab death. Nectaros is slashing. Okay, how did you shoot over here? That's... whoops! Okay, so... Can you go here? Nope. I think it's fine. Nectaros has a few bites, but it's otherwise unfazed. Bro dropped his longsword, though. Don't mind if I do. My longsword now. Yeah, I'll borrow that one. That's a tidy upgrade. Might be worth it by itself. 8.6 damage per second, 33% armor pen versus 11.28, 34. Wow, really? Okay, hang on. Yeah, I remember. The reason why you might want a longsword is because it delivers more damage per blow, right? So it's like, if you are planning on hitting consistently, then it just delivers much larger attacks that can disarm or dismember. Whereas the Gladius is more damage per second, but it's more smaller attacks. Am I remembering that correctly? Anyway. Yeah, DPS is a little misleading. Plus Neanderthal. Yeah, it's a multiplier as well. So Nectaros wielding the highest damage per hit weapon is going to have that 50% bonus. Oh, okay. Sorry, yeah. The Gladius that Nectaros is wielding shows me the damage numbers with his Neanderthal traits considered. My bad. Yep. You're right. You're right. Okay, at least one of these bugs is still alive. Timing. Luge has proposed a lifelong commitment to Vexa. Vexa has agreed and the two are now engaged. At some point in the coming days or quadrums, they will have their marriage ceremony and invite all the colonists. Consider placing a marriage spot if you want to control where the ceremony occurs. I ain't giving you my medicine. They don't even care if you die, brother. Got some jelly? Hey, we destroyed the bugs. The only good bug is a dead bug. They were just so damn happy about that. They were like, yeah, bugs coming up into our colony. Like, they just like high-fived and we're like, hey, you want to get married? Exhilarating. I just saw my life flash before my eyes. 3 Glitter World medicine in a pod. Yep is up. Yep is up. You're bleeding out, man. What? They're bleeding out. All right, we need to clean this up as well. I don't think you're gonna make it out of here, brother. Nectaros should be fine. Oh. Why am I using heal root? What the hell is going on? Why are we using heal root? Holy shit, just click on the thing I want to click on. There's no light in here, dog. It's gonna take longer. You're bleeding all over my floor. Oh, did we just ding medical? Brute force to level 5? Let's go. Okay, saved. Chat's just over here vibing while I'm stressing trying to keep everyone alive. And fed and not grumpy and not trying to escape from prison. We did it. Proud of us. 24% certainty. All right, what if you didn't like clean just, or sorry, what if you cleaned but didn't cook for just a minute? It's pretty gross in here, dude. You didn't clean even a little bit. Nectaros is fully healed. There's a lot of blood on the floor here. Brother, I don't know what's going. This is too crazy. We have prisoner 1, we have paralytic abasia, we have guy who just got sent down and they don't care if he dies, but I saved him anyways and now he can't walk. We're self-tending mechanite still. There's bugs everywhere. Yayayo's going off in the background. We got a marriage ceremony has been planned in the indeterminate future. Major break risk. Go to bed. Yeah, now it's 83 in the hallway also. We gotta plant the rest of the crops outside. There's and then we got the ticking time bomb of toxic waste bags. Oh my god. These haven't, they're only deteriorating at 2 per day right now. I'm just gonna like try this and see if it slows it down even more to buy myself some time with the ones that are in here. They're all hungry. They're always hungry. Everyone's eating like so much food. Hey Todd, you seem nice. You seem chill. You seem kind. You seem ready to kill. How would you like to kill in the name of Blorch? How would you like to kill in the name of Scaldra? 12% certainty. Got mealtime for you. Chat. Has anyone got a clicker for every time someone in chat asks about toxic waste packs? We need a clicker. We need a mod command. Anytime they're mentioned. Just gotta stop mentioning them. I just gotta, like, during that period of time, just don't, just go weirdly silent for a minute. Just for a bit. I thought that's what the lava was for. You thought wrong. Oh, volume's way up too. How does this place get so bloody, man? Very dirty. I know, I don't want to be cooking in here anymore, but I also don't really have a choice. Where'd you get that? Okay. Jesus. Yep, can you get out of here, bro? You can kind of walk, and you're not technically gonna die. I don't want you to eat any more meals. Is that as fast as you can move? Don't get eaten by a cougar, bro. Please. After all that. Okay. Too much going on here, dude. We need food. We have none. I'm gonna, like, once Vexa, 1% certainty. We could eat the insect meat. It is gonna spoil in 1.9 days. At this point, I'm just gonna do it. Just cook it up. That'll give Nectaros some food. That way we can focus on other things, and we'll just eat the bug meat for now. We don't really have enough materials to make kibble. Vexa's sleeping 24 hours a day. To be honest, Chad, how much tinned quality does it take to get rid of fibrous mechanites? Or is it just an incredibly long period of time? I guess the question is, do I want to get rid of them? RNG time? Okay, it's just taking forever. Is this a test? If you have to ask, you've already failed. Your negotiator Vexa cannot talk properly because of poor health. Should help me talk better. Would you like 94 insect jelly? You don't have enough stuff to sell me back to make that. Fred's Dragon Axe. Mental break chance 1.1% per hour, but learn bioferrite extraction. In these vanilla chronicles, an amoral cultist attempts to describe a tribe with a tradition of mutilation rituals performed in firelight with rusty blades. Throughout the narrative, the concept of parallel dimensions is recurrent, with the characters encountering entities that exist just beyond the veil of perception, coexisting in a reality that intersects with our own but remains hidden from sight. It's missing some pages. There was a chatter earlier who was desperately trying to figure out what the mod list command is. There isn't one. Sorry. We just have a handful of mods. Do I need to take a screenshot of the mods to make a command? You know what? We have ambrosia and we're not... Wait. They cured their addiction. We did not give them the ambrosia. Wonderful. They're cured of their ambrosia addiction. It's wonderful. Oh, I want to buy your heal root for sure. Maybe we just buy the pemmican. Sell the insect jelly. I don't really want to buy... well, we don't have to sell all the insect jelly. Because they don't have enough money. Okay, haul the glitter world first. That's the most valuable stuff. We need to really want to get organized. While talking with the trader Crab, great name by the way, Vexa learned of the location of an infamous company of mercenaries. These ancient soldiers are from a long forgotten era of the planet's history. They have recently awoken from crypto sleep and are causing trouble in the area. The company is led by Bubbles, who possesses a unique masterwork weapon. The group contain an ancient captain and an ancient soldier. Well, that's interesting. If you can kill or capture the leader, you could take the unique weapon. They're hiding out in an ancient structure at Billaloo Gully. That is quite significantly far away from us, with only 30 days to get there. It'll take us 6 days of walking there and 6 days back. It's actually faster than I thought it was going to be, but still pretty far. So, just a whole season. Just an entire season. No big deal. The animal filth. All right, listen. Build the pin marker, damn it. And get that chicken outside. It's creating so much animal filth. Someone, there you go. Luge's got the chicken. The one survivor. The one surviving chicken. I don't really care if it just eats whatever out here. I just need you to plant stuff. It's almost summer. We need to plant heel root outside as well. So what's going on with these? These are now indoors. One waste pack now dissolves every 16 days. So that doubles the amount of time that we have. Vexa needs sleep. Let's go bring some more in. Nectaros is reading Shield's testimonies. We need to bring the pemmican in, lest the other animals eat it. Goodbye. Thank you for trading, Crab. I appreciated you. Isn't it nice to be able to actually use our walled-off zone out here for its intended purpose of toxic... of growing crops 5 feet away from toxic waste? Isn't that nice? We're actually growing the crops. Now, I could use more of the terrain and use the stony soil. Oh, wait, I forgot. Where's the zone here, dude? I can't... There's a zone here. Ah, there it is. All right, that's not where you're going, brother. You're going in there, yes. Precisely. Are you guys hungry? You're good. You're hungry. I know, there might be bug meat in there. I'm not really sure what's in the meals right now, so... This one looks like cougar meat and chicken egg with iguana, which is, I know it's against your ideology, but that's why I'm imploring you, isn't it delicious, to think about joining my superior Sulfurstrider way of life. Here in the Sulfurstriders, we watch 3 minutes of ads once every hour, such as right now. So I'm here to convince you to buy whatever the next thing you see on your screen is being advertised to you, chat. Okay? Whatever it is, click it, buy it. Here come the ads. I'm gonna take a quick BRB since I was here for the last one. Bathroom break, go get a snack. And restock, refill, we need wood. There's wood outside, they just have to go get it. Ding, 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 ding. All right, I saved it, so if anything crazy, wait, we never got this bolt action rifle? What the hell? Or wait, that was from a different raid. I'm gonna leave the game unpaused. What? All right, leave the game unpaused. 1 time speed. and let you guys vibe. Beep beep. What did you guys do? A nearby volcanic eruption is showering the region in molten lava. This could be the worst thing to ever happen. We have to get... We're gonna have to get lucky here, boys. While lava is raining outside, Vexa tried to convert Todd to her own ideology. Todd was convinced and changed and is now a Sulfurstrider. So you are no longer a prisoner, but I don't know how to release you. Because you're... I don't know, there's a lot okay. My plants. This thing's crazy, dude. There's a lot of them. Wow, it just landed like right in between the gazelles. One up there. That could land right there in the middle of the crops. That's the unluckiest spot. Hit the croplands for maximum chaos. Okay, how can I finagle this in such a way that it releases Todd as a... I don't think we can. We can't release Todd as a prisoner until after he's come out of paralytic abasia, right? I'm pretty sure he has to be able to walk to be released. So I want to make sure that he's... I mean, there is another way. I think if we recruit him, even though we don't have to recruit him because he's already a colonist, I think we can recruit him, which will go through his 10 resistance while also training our social skill, and then have him join that way, verbally. He could join verbally. Are we feeding everyone jelly? Is it time for food policies? It is. We've survived long enough. Chat, come up with a name for a volcano, lava, or fire meal plan. I like how I just used chat like verbal Alexa command. Hot ones. Burnt tongue. Hot sauce. Pop rocks. Fried rocks. Okay, they're getting worse. Burnt ends. We use that for our colony name, so I feel weird eating the colony name. All right, fuel for the fire, I think, is almost good. Okay, I forgot the last thing I instructed the AI to do was do everything Blorch core, which is not... because all it suggested was the blessed burp. Offer it, huff it, eat it. I don't even know what that means. These are bad. Should I just tell it to be funnier? Let's see what happens. Do that again, but funnier. Holy smokes, that's lunch. We're not in danger of the singularity anytime soon. I don't think. It doesn't understand, like, AI doesn't really understand comedy. So one thing it really can't duplicate. The charred choice doctrine, you burn it, you eat it. We also have, for some reason, I don't know why, Ash Wednesday every day is what it says. All right, even funnier. Okay, we might have gone too far. We might have gone too far. One, I'm not even sure I can read. Okay, some really not funny ones like may contain smoke. One does not simply eat raw. It went for a one does not simply as an example of being even funnier. AI's like, what's the funniest shit I could come up with? Lord of the Rings memes from the 2010s. That's what I've been trained on. All right, anyway, chat, you're back up. You're back on. What do you got? If you keep saying even funnier... Okay, but do the funniest. You can. Oh, you want funny, like truly seared by the gods funny? You want food policies so absurd that your lava-worshipping tribe would carve them into obsidian tablets with a straight face while the rest of the world just wheezes? Say no more. Behold, 10 funniest food name policies. Culinary commandments for the spiritually overcooked. Number 1, no raw dogging the rations. But that's just what it said. That's the funniest one. It worked. We also have, and then it goes, if it screams, it steams. May the forks be with you. That's an example of one of its funniest ones. Thou shalt not microwave. Flame it till you name it. The propane protocol. All hail the burnt offering buffet. I'm not really sure where we're going. I don't know if it's trying. Tartarus sauce. Okay, that's not bad. I'm gonna go with that random chatter who just said that. Because I don't want to see what else it cooks up. Anyway, it's fun to see how bad the suggestions are from AI trying its hard. Here's the thing. Is the fact that it's trying as hard as it can to be funny and still isn't actually its most humanizing aspect? Think about that. Don't eat raw plant matter. Don't eat raw resources. Beer's okay if we have a bill for it. Pemmican, no. Kibble, no. Hay, no. Chocolate, no. If I tell you, you can. No baby food. No raw food. No packaged survival meals. The rest is fine. Nothing with human meat. Okay, that's no rotten food. Done. Fixed. Little sidetrack. Ding, 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 ding. All right, plant a little heal root that may or may not burn before we get to harvest it, but you should try. It's a fertile patch right there, if you're wondering why it's such a strange configuration. I like how she plants 4 things and then goes back to reading. We need a light over here for you. Nectaros is straight up idle. We could just get even more rocks because you're gonna use them, in my opinion. So may as well cut more rocks. That'll give you something to do. Because we're about to start paving. All right, Vexa, are you done reading? Lava has begun to pour into the region, flooding the low-lying volcanic rock. On the area that already has the lava lake? Oh, I wonder if that's gonna do anything. There's already the lava lake here that hasn't even finished, and now there's gonna be even more lava on this side. What I'd like to do is see how long the insect meat is gonna last. 3 hours? Brother. Well, okay, hold on. Some of it's 3 hours. Let's try and use the patch that's spoiling. It's a lot of lava coming in fast. It starts out really fast, then it kind of slows down a little bit afterward. All right, rip to this pile of 69 insect meat. We did what we could. Got a little bit out of it. We got insect meals now, I guess, with some chicken egg in them. A little extra flavor. Was the lava new to this DLC? Yeah. 39 insect meat has rotted away in storage. We need wood. Let's go haul some in. Harvest a tree on the way. The lava out here that just fell from the sky as well. Good job. Now a little of that. Good job. But yeah, sorry about the insect meals, boys. But I promise it's better than eating nothing. Ate cooked insect meat. I ate a meal from cooked Gray, slimy insect meat. The seasoning partly covers the taste, but there were glands and fluid pockets in here that I can't even identify. Oh, we get a little bonus from releasing the prisoner as well. It feels good to know we treat prisoners well. +2. Defeated the insect hive for 7.5 days. Opinion of my... Oh yeah, you guys are fiancés now. +9. Who knows when the marriage will be? Ding, 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 ding. Actual Z levels in a DLC would be massive? Yeah, it'd be a massive waste of time. Just go play Dwarf Fortress, okay? Oh, an eclipse. I need a whole day of growing. I need the sun, man. Yeah, but we talk every time we play RimWorld, some eventually Z levels come up and the same conversation happens. Z levels would ruin RimWorld because the entire game is literally built around not having them. Every single possible conceivable facet and aspect. The closest we come is going to a temporary tile within a tile, such as we found an anomaly. Which I think is plenty. Here's what I'm really interested in. This thing right here. That looks like a dragon, dude. This actually looks like a dragon. Look at the mouth and like a wing. Tail back here. Charizard's coming in, man. Now, we do have one problem. Which I am now going to fix before it becomes a real problem. Damn, the spike traps, bro. Well, good luck. It's time to test your 0.4% luck. Do you feel lucky? Honestly, didn't think it was gonna hit us this fast. There's a poor quality bolt action rifle. Cannot haul, no empty. Really? I thought we need to build even more shelves. Little teamwork to make the dream work. So we can't just have the door out of steel is the main issue here. 0.4% dodged. It is moving here fast. 45 insect meat rotted in storage. That's okay. I mean, it's not great, but we have 18 meals for now. Ugh. Just kidding. How far is it gonna go, dude? We're playing a dangerous game here. Every time Nectaros moves one of these spike traps, we have a 0.4% chance of it triggering on our pawn. Unlikely, but less unlikely than you think. And I'm replacing the steel doors, which are flammable, with granite doors, which are not flammable, to try to keep the lava out. Just in case it gets that far. Charizard is unhinging its jaw. True. Plus, I guess having a granite door with a lot more HP is good anyway for these. Chicken, no! It escaped. How did it escape just while the door was open? Chicken, no! You have to stay in here. Kindit has gone berserk and will attack anyone he sees. Suffering malnutrition probably didn't help. Damn, I forgot. I knew it was eventually going to get me. I really don't want to fist fight an Edakin. Strong melee damage plus robust. If I use Nectaros, he might die, which kind of renders everything useless. I screwed up, man. But it's too dangerous not to use Nectaros. Right? I think it's just the moral of the story. If you don't use Nectaros, you might die. What you do? Okay, there he goes. So we go here, hold the door open, go back, let him out. Stop. Wait, wait. Punch. Okay, didn't kill him, which is good. Nectaros is a cracked tibia and a cracked ribcage. And that's despite being a Neanderthal and tough simultaneously, which is already insane, but get a little melee training in there, I suppose. A new quest is available. Paulo, Divine Counselor of Alstarian, is requesting a favor. His friend Babat is interested in learning about other cultures and wants to stay with you for 14 days. He'll give you an advanced component. How about, not right now, but I'll think about it in like a week. We have far too many problems of our own. Uh-oh. We lost a waste pack. And we're about to lose more. Polluted, cooled lava. Maybe we just leave those ones, I don't know. It's gonna be... solar flare has begun. I will deal with that in a moment. We need to feed this dude first. Are you fed? Nope. Feed this dude. Build a granite door. Because they're literally dying. I know you don't like meat and you don't like insect meat. Critical alert fire. Yeah, some steel's gonna burn down there. Not mine, though. Not mine. I just need to finish this door. Too many things to do. Beating fire out. That's not our problem, bro. Don't worry about it. Perfect, thank you. All right, finish tending to our friend. Sorry about the malnutrition. There is going to be a problem here, like, big problem. without proper zoning. So like, if I just keep them to safe zone, we should be fine. Because they're going to go out and try to put fires out that are in our home zone around the edges and end up pathing into the lava itself, which is obviously not what we want. So some good zoning will hopefully help. This is the closest the lava has gotten to our base. It's basically here. Like, it's on the outside of the walls, and it moved to the other fissure. Bro's giving us a lot of medical training. Todd is hungry. Luge got food poisoning. How does this keep happening? I know how it keeps happening, but I can do nothing to fix it right now. Oh no, a piece of grass is on fire. Todd, what do you think? I know you're in a weird, creepy room in the dark here, but what do you say? Surely you can feel the awesome power of the lava as it surrounds us. Don't you want to rejoin the colony? Now that you are a believer in the Sulfurstriders, I'm gonna have to convert you once again. Alright, food done. Let's refuel the torch. Tend to our friend. Just to make sure he heals as fast as possible. We get some more medical training. Ash from a nearby volcanic eruption is filling the sky. The sun is blocked and the acrid air burns the lungs. This will last several days. Oh. My son. Seems difficult to grow anything in that. Great weather for a Sulfurstrider wedding. Hell yeah. Oh shit. I didn't see this one. I don't know if we can get to it in time. Forbidden. Shut. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Yeah. That's right, dude. Got him. Cutting it close. I got another one for you, 0.4. Seems like it's still trucking, man. My hope is it doesn't go around this side. But it might. Living dangerously. You roll that dice enough times, it might actually hit. Eventually. But like I said, I think Nectaros would survive. Tough plus Neanderthal. I have faith, dude. It's really chasing us over here, huh? This is crazy. This is actually the closest it's gotten. Like, it's actually on the base. A Garanlan pod has sprouted nearby. Harvested to collect the Garanlan seed. The special seed can be used to plant the majestic Garanlan tree. Beautiful. Eggs. Thank you, hen. It's going way out here, dude. This looks crazy. And we got the volcanic ash at the same time. Problem is we're gonna run out of food soon. Luge has got food poisoning. Lava maps do have a lot of dynamic challenges like this. The raining lava, lots of volcanic ash, the lava flow. Not all the lava tiles have lava flow, just specific ones. I chose one on purpose because I thought it would be fun. The eclipse is ending at least. Now, I don't know if a little bit of sun peeks through or if it doesn't grow at all. I guess it's like completely dark with the volcanic ash. Eclipse, volcanic ash, and lava flow at the same time is a apocalyptic scenario, to be sure. Building roof. All right, here's what I need you to do. We're gonna go hunt real quick. This is why it's important to have multiple ways into and out of the base. We got that left side. There should always be at least one that's exposed. I doubt it'll ever surround us all the way, but we'll see. Is our accuracy reduced in volcanic ash? Doesn't seem like it, but I don't know for sure. Nice shot. Oh shit, there's a cougar out here, but it seems busy. Like if it hunts me for food when we're right here, that's just unlucky. Let's do dump stockpile. No chunks, no rotten corpses. Animal only. Outside safe zone, yep. Gotta bring some food in. In fact, the lava may have stopped right there, just kind of surrounding this area. Luge is now no longer incapable of walking. That's nice. Pick up your assault rifle. Your gladius. Got some gazelle meat for lunch. Meals are just randomly in the door. The insect meat did come in handy. I'm really glad we took that mission, because turned out we needed to eat it. I didn't realize the crops were going to be this negatively affected. It's almost the first of summer, and we can't even grow crops because of the volcanic ash settling over the area. Oh, it's spicy. Very spicy. This map's definitely a Randy works in mysterious ways kind of situation. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of things. Like I only have 20 to 25 days of grow time anyway. So then limiting that even further just creates cascading issues. Kind of just building some shelves just so they have somewhere to put things. because we're getting space limited. Nectaro's just fully healed. Excellent. Chicken, are you okay out there? What time is it? Vexa is on a fire starting spree. She will wander around for a while, randomly starting fires. This happened because of Pyromaniac. What if she walks in the lava, dude? If she stays inside, then we're okay. If she goes outside, we have a problem. Book? Poke? Luge. This is what you're getting married to, Luge. This is your fiance. I assume that this is one of the reasons why you love her so much. She just does whatever she wants, just like she threw you in prison and converted you to a Sulfurstrider. This is honoring the Sulfurstriders, but we have to put the fire out so that we can continue on our journey. It's okay as long as you stay in here. Not, please. Lighting the Molotov cocktails on fire is certainly a choice that I would not do on purpose. Where are you going? Baited. All right, she's done. Whew. Crisis averted. Yeah, I think the lava has stopped flowing. It's just nice and juicy now. Please feed the person who's angry. Have a chat with them about not loving to eat meat and killing animals. Is not, fishing is okay. Fishing's fine. Vexa tried to convert Kindit, who was convinced and changed ideologies after they chatted about billiards, deserts, and making shirts. All right, now the true recruitment process can begin. If you join us, I can show you the awesome power of the lava swirling and flowing outside of our walls at this very moment. I will spring you from this cell. Well, Vexa's training that social skill. It's budding, you know, it's only a 5, but she has a passion for it. So the more of this conversion and recruitment we do, and then eventually making her, like, if Kindit joins us, the ideology's active. Finally. Finally. If we get that far. Likapinos and another desperate refugee are approaching. They say a great flash storm burned down their home. They want to stay with you for 13 days to rest and regroup, and they will work and fight for free during that time. If you make them happy, some could join you or reward you later. There's no way to know their true intentions. Here's the thing. Maybe we wait until after the volcanic ash clears and some of our crops are growing. Vexa, let's go hunt. Where's that cougar? There's 2 of them. All right, let's just get everyone out. Get everybody out. Let's go kill the cougar. Too dangerous. Cougar revenge. Nice shots. Where's the other one? Plus they're eating all of the meat. Honestly, I love having Nectaros. I know we only have 3 colonists, but if I had to pick one of the colonists to be melee, having Nectaros gives me such comfort in these situations. I know that he could handle it if the cougar gets too close. But he hasn't had a chance to prove his mettle yet. We'll never... I know you don't want to haul. Just butcher. And then... Luge can haul that one. That one's missing some body parts. But we'll just bring all 3 in. Okay, perfect. Oh, I feel like we're getting nothing done, dude. Nothing done. Let's do this. Grab a couple of those. That one's got 1 HP. It's about to poof. Whoops. Well, we'll have to clean this up later. Polluted cooled lava. It's definitely interesting. Oh. Whole body volcanic ash. Breathing minus 10%. Oh, damn. That's crazy. It actually does burn the lungs. 50% breathing with asthma. 90% without asthma. Because we're about to do some experimentation in here. But yeah, I feel like we're not getting anything done. We're quite literally not getting anything done while the crops can't even grow. It's the first of summer. No crops. I mean, you could argue that recruiting the prisoner is not nothing, but it is going to take a while. 14.3. Vexa asked Kindred about his emotional stability, probably because he went berserk and tried to kill everyone. Tried to find common ground on changing teams. And we're slowly researching electricity. It's just going to take a long time because Neolithic. Beluge is doing his best. He's got 12 intellectual, which is way better than it could be. And he's reading a book right now about electricity. So even when he's not researching, he is reading books that are contributing to research for fun. That's just the kind of guy he is. We have like no wood in the base. I'm just gonna let them get like one night's sleep, and then we're gonna have to go get some wood. 5 simple meals just rotted away in storage. Whoops. Whoops. We should have hunted more. A psychic wave has swept over the land. Your colonists are okay, but many of the gazelles in the area have been driven insane. 8 gazelles. What do you say we just fight them? They're gonna hit so many of these spike traps, dude. Do you think we could, with Nectaros at the front, door stratting? Dude, my spike traps, brother. If I died a gazelle, it's been a pleasure. Who knew that I was looking at the wrong target the whole time? Obviously, I can't protect all the spike traps. All right, well, I'm gonna go get the longsword real quick and come back. Got the longsword. Here they come. One dead. 2 dead. 3 dead. My traps! Is Nectaros just one-tapping him when he hits? Here's the problem with that much meat arriving. I don't have a damn freezer. We don't have electricity. It's 45 outside. It's like refrigeration temps. We could copy and just leave them out here for a bit. Nectaros, pretty much fine. Little pain. How many did we lose? 1, 2, 3, 4. Randy's thinning out my defenses. This is what he does. Sorry, I keep clicking the wrong button. Nectaros, are you bleeding? You're kind of bleeding, dude. This is roofed, so it shouldn't get hit by the ash, at least. Oh, pfft. Hold on. Yeah, let me move it. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, I put it under the roofed section. Thank you. Bring these in. Don't clean the blood. That was a misclick. So, they will spoil, but they've been dead for less than a day and they're currently refrigerated by just being stored outside. It's a good song as well. We need light in here. We could be doing these tins a lot faster. Kindid is hungry. Everyone needs something. Alright, Nectaros, you're honestly okay. You could just start butchering a little bit. But we have to go get wood for cooking. Chaos. Vexa needs to eat as well. No food poison. Okay, you're good. Playing Hoopstone, I got no time. We need to chop trees. I don't like cutting the ones that haven't finished growing. We're starting to run low on sources of wood How much meat did you just get? That's iguana meat. 88 gazelle meat plus whatever we get from this one. Then we'll light the campfire, cook some more meals. How much time do these meals have? We have 2 meals. 3 days. Vexa, you missed some meat, dude. I mean, some wood. Different form of meat. Yeah, running everything via wood is tough. Let's refuel. Oh, hold on. Yes, what you were doing is good. Micromanagement hell is where I currently find myself. With all this lava. There we go. Now we got light on here. Luge, clean, because I don't trust the dirtiness factor in here. Okay. Yep. Fire. 1 blade of grass. Beating the fire out. Let's not do that. Go inside. It is kind of hot in here, because it's actually 71 outside, so the fire is just making it, like, toastier than it needs to be. Ugh. Hey, the lava's cooling! Oh my god, I didn't notice. It's cooling off. Finally. We'll actually be able to go back out and do stuff. You don't have to put the fire out though, trust. But if it makes you feel better, that's okay. Can the volcanic ash stop now so I can grow some crops? That would be great. So, RimWorld popping off because there's a new DLC. Define popping off. RimWorld is an evergreen game, right, chat? You play it 365 days a year. Wait, did I just see flirting? Nectaros pursued Vexa by describing her as a fine bramble. Uh-oh. Luge and Nectaros fighting for the heart of Vexa soon. Love triangle plot incoming. Vexa rejected the advance. Imagine if we were using the field stove, how screwed we'd be. I think that's that was the great revelation for this campaign, was just keep cooking over the campfire if you don't have electricity. Save yourself so much pain and suffering. Hey Todd, so I know that you came here to join my colony voluntarily, but I had to arrest you in order to convince you to join my ideology, the Sulfurstriders. So now that you have, I'm trying to reconvince you to join my colony of your own free will as a prisoner to colonist conversion, because you can't walk because of paralytic abacia, so I can't release you back into the colony. Are we clear? You get all that? It's a little convoluted at this point. Man, Randy did destroy the traps, but he also protect by giving us a bunch of food. He did give us a bunch of food. That being said, we need some spike traps out here, though. All those gazelles coming straight to our door was very convenient, I will say, even though it cost us a bunch of steel. Oh, the ash has settled. We are so back. Let's get some heal root growing in the fertile soil. And I wouldn't mind planting more than this. This is just kind of like close to the base. A little starter patch. Kind of just prioritize the highly fertile soil because the heal root responds to it well. And is sensitive to the fertility, so try to get it in, grow fast. Luge, what have you been doing, dude? I know you got asthma, but other than that. Hey bro, what's up? Nothing much, got asthma. All right, feed, chat with the prisoner, and Todd as well. Her having to be perma-warden takes up just a ton of time, so that's another issue. But Kendit seems receptive, and soon our furry gigolo doctor will be the newest member of the colony, as well as enabling our ideology, the Sulfurstriders, to really shine. Our what? You heard me. I said what I said. And I stand by it. A nice little patch for the Raiders to burn. Gotta give them something. Just throw them a bone. All right, Luge, thank you for researching. Let's go get some more of this. Oh shit, look what I've done. Okay, I think these are, it's too late to save these. It's raining on them. we got as much as we could out of the area. It'll be fine, maybe. That one's got 1 HP left. Times 200% because of the rain, dude. Also, incoming ad break. Turn your volume down, about to pop just like a toxic waste pack balloon. Yeah, we're just gonna leave these be. There it goes. There it goes. The pollution is spreading, bro. From this side, it spreads far and wide. We'll take care of that eventually. It's just our little secret in the corner. Don't look at that chicken. Don't worry, I'll have electricity before these ones become a problem. It'll be fine. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. 3 minutes of mid-rolls. Keep the pre-rolls disabled. Let me take a bathroom break. Get a water refill. All that good stuff. Nectaros reading Shields testimonies. Learning how to cook better. That's awesome. Luge on research. But could use a refill. All right, ad just started. Keep it paused so you don't miss anything. Keep it right here. Oh. This is how the Scarlands are made. They need more building ruins. Also, I missed some subs. Wow, wow, wow. Thank you for the 55 months. And Left Hand Aegis for the 58. Taco Bell ad Pog Champ. Wow, wow, wow. And Left Hand Aegis, thanks for the subs, dudes. Appreciate you supporting the stream. I'll BRB in 1 sec. Yo. What up? What up, gamers? What are we doing? What are we doing? I think the wood shortage is currently the chief concern. We have a little bit in here. The trees. There's 143 trees, but most of them are really small. Or just not even like halfway grown. This area maybe is more promising. I just watched your ads and I now want wings. I'm hungry too. Or I will be. Yo, I love this colony, but I need more help. Randy. I don't think Kindit is gonna be our savior. That being said, Kindit is a good doctor and another researcher. And I don't need an animal person right now, but I might in the future. I'll take what I can get, and at least they can fight. That matters more than anything else right now. Is this done? Oh, oh dear. 2. I'll check on that in a minute. Vexa asked Kindit about eating habits and about his nose. Mentioned an anecdote about joining the colony. Wouldn't it be crazy if you raided us and tried to kill us and then went berserk and tried to kill us again, but like you joined the colony and you were our friend instead of our enemy? And not only that, but you were our doctor and I trusted you implicitly to not kill me during surgery as revenge for killing your friends, but it wasn't our fault because you attacked us, remember? I'm sure it's fine. Where are we going? Trees? Trees? Trees. What I love about Nectaros is freaking iron-willed. Do you know how crazy it is to have a brute Neanderthal with god-tier melee who has a negative 18% mental break threshold, and therefore you don't have to worry about them snapping and murdering everyone because they ate insect meat once? God, I love that. Because if he decided he wanted to kill everyone, I don't know if there's anything we could do about it. So, for that reason, it's kind of an amazing trait roll. Harvesting agave all the way down there? May have accidentally selected some before. Well, all the pollution pods have popped. The poppers of pollution. Can lava enter your base through doors? If you build steel doors, the doors will catch fire, and then presumably lava could come in. But stone doors do not catch fire, so no. What you doing? We're still building roof pieces? All right, we also need... I really need you to build these spike traps because I don't trust Randy and I expect a raid. I don't trust Randy. He sends the gazelles to take out the spike traps and then comes back to finish the job, you know? We're a little overcommitted on this side, but that's because I had to move a bunch. I'm gonna have Nectaros move them. I believe in you, Nectaros. Don't hit the 0.4. Yeah. All right. Do you think he'll eventually get hit? Got a couple down there. Makes it feel better. Dodged. Easy. But I think Vexa is spread pretty thin right now between Todd, who has paralytic abasia, and Kindit, who we captured and are trying to convince to join us. 13 resistance, still a ways away. Todd was already willing to be in our colony. I'm doing a funky way of trying to make him not be a prisoner anymore. Which also will avoid the mood debuff upon his waking from paralytic abasia in 22 days, unless he gets up before then. All right, the 2 animals are gonna spoil in 11 hours. Unless we butcher them right now. So I'll have Nectaros do that. We need more shelves. We need a lot of things. We were doing some heavy base development and it kind of just came to a standstill once current events took place. Okay, we brought some wood back. 71 wood to play with. Oh, she just dinged level 6 social? Starting to get better. Oh, he went to sleep while she was talking to him. All right, Vex, so what's on your to-do list? Recruit Todd. We got some rice growing in, 76%. Got a few heal root. It's something. I'd like to plant some more stuff. While we have some summer behind us, chicken probably had a little snack, but it's okay because at least we get an egg. Oh, that's potatoes. Not what I want. And Luge is just researching, so it feels like Luge isn't doing anything, but he's just dedicated, dutiful. We have a book about electricity, and he's just researching electricity from scratch. Even before complex clothing, because we need it. We need it. So he's brute forcing it. Normally it's a 1600 base cost, but because we're Neolithic tech level with Vexa as a cave child, it's 3200. So it takes us twice as long to research electricity on this save. He's doing his best, training that intellectual skill. I want AC. I want lights that don't take wood, among many other things. But yeah, it feels like he's not doing anything, but he very much is. It's just taking a long time. Because that unlocks a lot of cool stuff. Electric smithy, electric stove. Obviously, the opportunity for what we should probably do long term, which is indoor grow zones via sun lamp and all that good stuff. I don't know how we're going to expand this base because there's not enough area to do everything that we want to do. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Other than maybe we should do some more hunting, like I don't know. Cougars are currently extinct. Get another. Gazelles don't really have that much meat, but they don't fight back, so. It's a pretty good hunting target. Great bow, stopping power through the brain. That's one way to do it. Nectaros has just been cut in chunks. Yeah, right now Vexa's like the only one who... I do kind of miss Throb. I gotta say, I miss Throb. I do miss Throb. Throb gave me a lot of coverage on mining, building, and all the little jobs that Throb was able to do for us. Get the plan out and figure out. I want to tunnel through here. But the problem is, this is not quite there. Oh yeah, that this is gonna be a tough little project, I think. Hold on. Oh no, I copied my blueprint. Yeah, let's just do that for now. That'll be safer. Oh my god, thanks to High Mood, Vexa has finally experienced a timely inspiration and will successfully recruit the next prisoner regardless of difficulty or resistance, as long as they are not unwaveringly loyal. These never proc when I actually need them. So the fact that this is so fitting right now, we can skip, the problem is, of course, you could get more social training by doing the rest of it, but, like, I'd rather just have the colonist and free up Vex's time at this point. I'm not trying to min-max my recruitment attempts. I'd rather have someone who's doing something. But yeah, skip 12 resistance. It's pretty sweet. It's rare when those actually occur when you can use them. But it's so lovely when they line up. Shit. God damn it, Randy. Blight has been discovered on the rice plants. Cut or burn the affected plants before it can spread. Bro, that's majority of the crop right there, brother. My food. That's my food, man. Why is it so hard to... Hey, chat, why is it so hard to grow crops next to a volcano? No, don't talk to Todd. Do not speak to Todd. Leave and go cut the blight, please. Okay, hold on. I will have to make you, because we actually have some of this is ready for harvest. No shot. It was gonna be ready today. It was like ready for harvest today. It's already spreading. It's already spreading. You shit. Cut the damn blight, brother. Oh my god. Keep it away. You have no time for games. You have no time for whatever it is you're gonna do. Stay here. This requires all of your attention. It spreads fast, dude. So we want to just keep it away. Oh, sometimes it sneaks out. Just keep it away from the other plants. That way we get something out of this. All right, that should be good enough. Like, it shouldn't be able to spread that far. But just in case, I don't trust it. What are you trying to do? Consuming a meal. Wah. You could consume a lot more meals. We have struck compacted machinery. Oh yeah, you're good at mining. I forgot about that. Well, we get some of the rice. Now we got to do another rice. Maybe we do one rice, one potato. I don't know. One way you can help is do plant cutting first. If you do plant cutting number 1, then they'll cut first. So that could help. How the hell did you get over here? Okay. Now, Warden, now that the panic is over, do not chat with Todd. Chat with Kindit, who is now awake. Vexa described rethinking his loyalties to Kindit. Vexa is feeling especially persuasive today. I saw that, chicken. I saw that. Vexa expressed interest in Kindit's social skills. Think about joining the colony, Kindit. We could have killed you twice. All right. The ideology is now active. Which is actually kind of bad in a way. Vexa promised growth to Kindit and asked him to join. They've accepted, so we had an inspired recruitment that just skipped 12 resistance. The number of Striders in your colony has reached 3. You can now assign the role of Blorchwind Oracle to one of your colonists. If you were asking whether the Eda King Gigolo was going to be our moral guide, the answer is probably. Beautiful, exceptionally beautiful, with an exotic yet familiar facial structure and an arresting gaze. People are attracted to him. But his creepy breathing. Breathes heavily all the time and sweats constantly. People find it creepy. Right now, Vexa loves Luge, is friends with Nikaros, is an acquaintance with Kindit, but Kindit is besties with Vexa. Pessimist is certainly going to be interesting. That's the one downside, because if you make them one of the leaders, they're going to have higher expectations, so Pessimist is going to have an impact. Here's the thing. We could just make Vexa the moral guide temporarily. That would sate the Blorchwind Oracle issue. And then just hold off on making someone a leader. Like the actual leader. The benefit of the leader is you get combat aura. So combat aura is pretty good. Plus the occasional leader speech. Welcome, Kindit. We got a 4th colonist. Let's fix the work schedule. Firefight, yes. Patient, yes. You are now the chief doctor. Congrats. Vexa no longer needs to do self-tending. Highest social for childcare. Say flip switches, yes. Also a great warden. Man, do you have too many number ones? It kind of... Leave these at 3. Actually, we could leave these at 4. Handle animals. Warden first, childcare first, then switches, then research. Okay. Oh, I forgot that Vexa's just on like no sleep allowed schedule. Whoops. And we need a basic ritual spot. So you can actually hold 3 heal root. That'd be great. Luge is in here for asthma treatment. You're almost fully healed. All right, now Todd can go back to being recruited because we use that inspired recruitment on Todd. Let's chat. What should I do? Who should be what? I think for now, making Vexa for our, I think good RP is like Luge should be something, but only has a 1 social, which isn't great. Kindit can do melee. Luge used to be 0 social. I think let's just start with Vexa as the moral guide. It just makes the most sense. I feel, oh, yeah, the totemic, I forgot. Taking someone fresh out of prison and giving them moral guide. We can always switch her role without penalty. Gather round in the barracks, soon to be improved. As Vexa discusses her weaknesses and thankfulness, and how to overcome those weaknesses. Vexa has been the leader through and through since the beginning, and now Nectaros, Luge, and Kindit. Of these, the only non-believer is Nectaros, but with a moral guide, we have the option to convert peacefully, without arresting first, which is going to be a massive improvement in the preservation of the future of this ideology, unlike some other save that we had not long ago. Well, I won't point any fingers. Some Scarland, something or other. But Vexa has single-handedly united the Empire, the Edakin, and wherever the hell Luge comes from, under one volcanic banner. Honestly, we've done a pretty damn good job of surviving here, compared to everybody else. The role change was complete. Spectators have gathered around, and Vexa is now the moral guide. Once Blorchwind apparel, a veil. I don't have one, but might be able to make one. Not at the smithy. Maybe a crafting spot can make one. I don't know. That I can. I don't know if we have the materials for it though. Missing 20 fabric. We don't have any fabric. So go try to convert Nectaros with your newfound powers. Maybe clean this up so he thinks better of you first. Tidy up the blood from his workspace. There's gonna be a freaking party? Everyone who goes will gain recreation and social energy and a lasting mood boost. I don't think sleep will override it, but I don't trust you anymore, RimWorld. I've seen too many parties randomly interrupted. If Nectaros is starting it though, then it should be fine. I wonder if certainty reduction 3%. Holy. Archaeo Archism is really holding us down here. That's it? 3%? The base is 6? Never mind, this sucks. We're never gonna convince Nectaros. I've never seen one that low. She doesn't have the best social skill. It would go up if Kindit did it instead, but still, that's really low. Where's the party? Archaeo Archism's strongest warrior. Attending party. All right, this is the party spot, I guess. Oh, we finally got rid of Fibrous Mechanites. It took me a while to notice that, but yeah, Fibrous Mechanites are gone. They love having parties during a 1-hour lunch break. They do, yes. Nectaros like, please don't talk to me about Blorch. I will throw a party instead as a distraction. They're chatting about Pemmican. Vexa and Nectaros talk quietly about the morality of poverty. Chat, is it morally good to be poor? Like, what kind of conversation is that? Or maybe it's the morality of allowing poverty to exist, having the ability to change it and doing nothing. Maybe they're talking about themselves because they're not exactly living the high life right now. The fact that we can even build a bed is like the most substantial thing that's happened today. We need to replant the rice. I can't believe the blight. Bro, you went on an insulting spree during the party? During the part, you're literally not even doing anything. You're the newest colonist, and this is a terrible first impression on everyone else. You just got here, and your first thing you do, snap. Insulting spree. During the party. So not only are you on an insulting spree, screwing up everyone else's party. Did you get too drunk? Do we have beer? You're not even allowed to drink. Your mood is not even bad, dude. 30% mood baseline? Slept in. Look at this bill and tell me that there was something I could do to prevent this. You know what I mean? Are you gonna make me put you back in jail? This is why I didn't make you the moral guide. Look what you're gonna make me do. I am not gonna watch you kill the colony. Maybe we were a bit hasty letting you out of prison. You're not ready. Vexa, go hang out at the party. Try to get your mood boost. If Kindit won't. Everyone having a little dinner, chicken sleeping in the chicken box. I like how they occasionally haul stuff during the party. Like, that needs to move. Just kind of like a busybody. Always got to find something to do. Something to keep you busy. Too used to working all the time. They had a deep talk about crypto sleep. Casual word about the weather. Kindit compared Vexa to a bandit. All right, the party has finished. Release Kindit. Think about what you did, dude, okay? Like, just chill next time. Are they eating even though they're full? I saw Vexa eat like 4 meals. She might have. She might have. Attended party is a +7, insulted is a -5. But attended party lasts for 10 days. So like, I was not going to sit there while all my pawns are having a good time at the party with a +7 and watch Kindit give them all -30s during the party. No, if you're going to be a party pooper, you go in timeout until the party is done, and we'll just have fun without you. That's just how it's got to be. Shelter for Babat. This dude wants to stay with us for 14 days. Is offering an advanced component, goodwill, or 25 gold. We have to feed him. He has paralytic abasia. I'll add that to my list. And then we have Lekapenos Nomads. They want to stay for 13 days to fight for us, rest, regroup, and work. Kind of have to take it, but it's a long time, dude. 3 extra mouths to feed is crazy as well. I don't know. I think we at least take the workers who can do stuff, but I was hoping we had 2 rice harvests by now. Instead, we got whatever's left after the blight just wiped out 66% of this. I'll think about it. Anyway, I didn't realize convert on Nectaros is gonna be so shite. It's not even worth. Like, we could try a conversion ritual, but it's only gonna be like 40% quality because the room's not very impressive. So it could have the inverse. I guess there's no harm in trying it. You might get lucky roll. 46% it's effective. I guess the harm in trying it is you might get a mood debuff from it being terrible. Ding. We have someone new talking to you about joining the colony. I really don't want to arrest Nectaros. If I can help it, we'll see how it goes. He's been pretty chill. All right, everyone trying to get some catch-up sleep. There is enough wildlife. We could at least eat that while we wait for the crops to grow. Likapinos is gonna stay for 13 days. Come on in. The refugees have arrived. They will stay with you for 13 days to rest and regroup. What's up? What's up? Watch out for the polluted area. Don't breathe in there. Beautiful, chemical fascination, greedy, double fireball plants. We will be using you extensively during your stay. 5 shooting, and they brought a knife. And Kalothas? Mining, kind, iron-willed, and depressive. That's a mood. Medical, social, and mining. -12. That's worse than pessimist, dude. He has trouble sustaining a good mood even when things are fine. But is iron-willed despite it. Okay, get their work order. Let's say mining for you. Then cleaning, then hauling. Simple. Cleaning is useful now for us. And then growing, plant cutting. That's it. Done. Wakey, wakey. Yeah, the advanced component will be super valuable, but I don't know, dude. Right now, just trying to keep an extra person alive sounds like a challenge. But yeah, cleaning up the base Having someone else to plant, very, very helpful now. We're just gonna have to provide more food. I think I might take this other person just to have an advanced component. But 14 days is a long time to just sit here, not able to do anything. Okay, another thing we can do is try to get some more steel. Vex are reading the Annal of Documenting Stygian Electricity. So we're researching electricity even when we're not researching electricity. Also, Nectaro's grats on level 8 cooking, bro. That's a grind. He's been cooking for like seasons now, and finally went from like, what did he start at 5? Oh, I forgot about this door. That is an important door. How good is your mining? 7? It's good enough. But look at this. Having somebody else do some work here. 2 planters, always better than 1. Build a bed for them as well. You did not actually build a door. Don't know if you noticed. Hey, a good quality one. Wow, good bed. So, say potatoes on this one. And then when Vexa is done, Kindred is still healing from the bruises. And major break risk, bro. Was imprisoned, pessimist, unsightly, darkness, pain, awful hospital. Shut up, okay? If you're gonna be like that, get out of here, dude. Whiny baby. Chat, should I just reassure or counsel? Just make them forget about being imprisoned? Maybe. It's only a -6, but at least it'll cancel out whatever their mood issue is. Maybe just counsel. That'll put everything on cooldown for 3 days, but I can't convert Nectaros anyway right now, so. %60 chance, so it could make it worse. I don't think Vex's social skills just aren't good enough yet. Is the problem. She's training, she's getting there. It could actually make him worse. All right, well, let's give it a try. 60-40. Vexa successfully counseled Kindit, increasing his mood by 8. Vexa helped Kindit think through his problems. And they talked about their favorite haircuts. Counseled by Vexa. I received counseling from someone it felt nice to be listened to. Yeah, nice. That could be a big help there. Just stopping some snaps. Okay. Got a little more steel up there. What if you built a marble end table real quick? It's gonna annoy people. Pretty good. I never use that. Yeah, it's a really nice one. The really nice thing is, unless they nerfed it, It also can cancel out their highest negative. So if they have like a negative, if it's an event that happened. So if it's like, my best friend so-and-so died, you can cancel them. And if that's like a negative 15 or 20, then the plus from canceling will equal, it'll negate it. It'll be however high the debuff was low. Unless they nerfed it. A normal marble in table. Oops. Better than awful or poor. Should make these two a little more comfortable. Since they're in a barracks. Luxuriantly comfortable in the good quality bed. But I try to use counsel all the time because preventing a snap just saves you so much time. Dealing with them. That it's worth the 3-day cooldown often, depending on what it is. Because Kindit will think about being in prison for 11 days. Counseling is only 3 days, but you could just use it again. So you'd have to be successful again. Buys you time at least to maybe improve some other conditions. All right, we need to plant more stuff, dude. We got an extra helper. They just got here. I suppose I didn't take the other visitor for the component. Maybe that was a sign for the best that we didn't do that. It wasn't meant to be. Would have put a little bit of a strain on us, but I think we could have handled it. Luge at the double digits. Level 10 mining. All right, Kindit, what can I do for you? You can research if Luge is not researching, but otherwise, you can't do a whole lot. You seem to be... Oops. Chekhov's gun just went off. Rice plant just died to pollution. How much of this area is polluted, bro? Oh my Jesus. How many more of them are gonna pop? One every 16 days, unless we can refrigerate it. What job is that, anyways? It's just cleaning. All right, so Colothus, good luck. Let's see how hard this is. It's gonna take forever. Oh. Simultaneously longer and shorter than I thought. An archer from Union of Minyoka is visiting the colony. She's named Demantis Kruka. Okay, hi. Got some heal root going in. I think when you're done with that, try to plant this just kind of close to the base. Just go like really large, maybe rice just to do it quickly. I don't know, it's the 7th of summer already. I don't really know how much time we have, to be honest. We're gonna need more cotton, of course. But we need food the most, right? So it creates a little toxic waste bag, but it just takes a substantial amount of time to clean, and then it just puts it back into a little bag. But yeah, I want Vexa to do most of the wardening so she can actually train her social skill up. She's over halfway to level 7, which is nice. But we'll need some more prisoners. Killink? Shut up! I'm not moving these toxic waste bags anywhere. I'm just gonna invent air conditioning and put them somewhere with a refrigerator. Okay, well, for now, that's contained the mess. I'm actually surprised that you're able to even clean it without technology. But obviously it just creates a vicious cycle where you have to keep picking it up and putting it back and picking it up and putting it back and so on. This is definitely not a mod, right? This is just normal. I'm not cheating, am I? I think the idea is that most of the toxic waste missions give you hundreds and hundreds of them. And those were only 2 of them, right? Like, more of them are gonna pop. Like, this one's gonna pop next, and it's just gonna keep going. Who's about to snap? Through the burning passion. Ratty apparel. You brought that. Wielding a steel knife. You brought that, dude. You don't have to do that. Neither of you do. You'd be much happier without those sick... Oh, toxic buildup is another factor from cleaning it up. You do start to get high... You could get high doses of toxic buildup, which is lethal. So, watch out for that. From just cleaning it. I hate this thing I brought with me. I don't know how to make you happier, dude. Other than let you do whatever you want. Depressive is crazy. But thank you for cleaning. I appreciate it. And I have been wanting to, like, put some good floor in here. I don't know if now's the time to do it, to be honest. Nectaros has been on cook duty, but we just go through what little food we've stored so fast. Oh, finally made a plain leather bedroll? That was from ages ago. I'll uninstall that for now. But we're kind of like finally catching up on stuff, like building spike trap here or there. We did some more mining. 300 steel by the lava. Need to bring the components inside, build some more shelves, come up with a stockpile, do some mining, all that, you know? All of that. But mostly I'm worried about the food. Kindit, do you not have a bed? Oh. Kindit needs a bed. Whoops. I got you. Sorry to wake you, everyone. Forgot about a bed. Slept on ground like an animal, -4. You'll be all right. We'll get this place fixed up in no time. Decent. It's gonna be a decent little barrack when it's done. Flooring and finishing the wall would help a lot. Could probably just finish the wall now. Sorry to wake everyone up with the sound of mining at 5 a.m. Classic. By the way, sorry, Miss Subs. Just Mojo, what's up? Thank you for the resub. 81 months. Is this RimWorld? This is indeed RimWorld. You have spotted it. Oh, what's up, dude? Thanks for slubbing. Appreciate you coming back in for one more. Going for a walk outside. Any cougars on the map? Not right now, but we need to go hunt. Lots of gazelle over on the east. Maybe try and take... Wait, the meal? You can eat. Okay, feeding Todd. That's important. I'll let you do that. And you're gonna eat also, of course. All right, let me know when you get over there. It is nice to have someone else to plant crops. I feel like we should plant more in different areas. That way, if some of them get burned, we have others. Backup crops. Randy will never expect it. You know, you can't burn all of them, Randy. Put some potatoes up there, maybe. I don't know if we have time for potatoes, but we'll see. How much does cotton benefit from fertility? 100%? All right, let's do another cotton one down there. So if you burn a few of them, a couple of them, that's fine. I got other ones, right? May as well space ourselves out a little bit. Holy, Great Bow's crazy, man. Timing. Please don't be on the right side. A group of Edakin from Kovoy Kinroar have dropped right on top of you. They are attacking immediately. Oh shit. Why does Vexa have to be on the other side of the damn planet? Not ideal. Kindit, you need a weapon, like, right now. There's just so much shit. Oh, there's the Gladius right there. All right. You guys need to get in here. Machine pistol for you. Colothis. If you want to stay alive, you're going to need something with range. I see the rifle, but do we have any better guns? I see this machine pistol. I see a normal rifle. I feel like in tight quarters, I would want the machine pistol even though it's poor quality, but I don't know. Am I wrong? Accuracy at 3 cells is not good, but I guess the bolt is good damage at least. Get boxed in, you bunch of nerds. It's 1 Etalyx and 2 transport pod boars. Okay, I mean, that's still kind of dangerous if I wasn't like... Also, it collapsed the rocks in here, so I'm not... Can they walk over that? You collapsed the roof, bro. I gotta rebuild the roof in here. Ready? Steady. Need to hold. Okay, door's being held open. Fire! 1 dead. He's got to mine through the rock. He's currently mining. We gotta wait. He's mining through the rock. Hold. Hold. This is why we have airlocks, by the way. This is, if you want to know why do I always build an airlock every time I make an exit, this is why. Because if I'm hiding on this side or this side, I'm safe no matter what, unless they break in to this particular spot. Oh, he turned around. Bro, you can't just quit, man. No, you got to go in through this way. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Why is this pain in the ass? Gotta move the chunk. Okay, well, that's... If you're also wondering why there were spike traps on the interior, that's one reason. I think we could have killed them easily. Don't kill the chicken. If we could capture this dude... Oh wait, shit, we can. We don't have to shoot him, just stop shooting him. Get off the trap, you dingus. Shit, you shot him with the great bow! Creepy breathing, tortured artist, and delicate. Never mind, he had it coming. Now, would I have liked a double fireball crafter with a tin construction pawn? Sure. But, that's certainly a combo. Incoming damage multiplier times 115% for a Etalyx is kind of rough with no combat passions. Just a base 7 shooting is mid. Tortured Artist is -8 perma mood. He has a chance to get creative inspiration after a mental break, and then people find him creepy. Why are all the Etalyx creepy breathers? I don't know, dude. This storyteller's biased. But yeah, the double fireball crafter is kind of the main allure, plus another builder. I didn't mean to murder, but Vexa's great bow arrow went through the radius, and maybe it's for the best. Was the door here or here? I think it was there. Okay, you guys give me your weapons back, because I don't want you to leave, and I forget. Anyway, kind of scary. Kind of scary raid. Drop pod raids are always kind of scary. Just because they can catch you... catch you sleeping or outside the base. But handled. They landed in a really unfortunate spot as well for them. Wait, shattered its hoof, but didn't do any actual damage? Well, that's just mean. She keeps getting the one-shots through the heart. Holy. Great bow hunting is like this, though. If you get a masterwork or a legendary with a good shooter, great bow hunting's pretty sexy. Oh yeah. Jamming, dude. Cut off the ear. You could just let it bleed out, honestly, but I'll always forget and I won't track it down. And I don't remember if it bleeds out, if it's forbidden or not automatically. Though it might bleed out anyway here. Why are you cleaning the dirt? Why are you cleaning? Because it's a home zone now? Is that why? Okay. You should be getting... Yeah, you're getting the meat and cooking the meals. I'd say just go ahead and butcher, bring the bodies in. We don't have much summer left, dude. It's already the 8th. We really didn't... We got screwed on our harvest with the blight. So we'll be lucky if we get another one, but I'm gonna try, damn it. To try and beat the winter. Because having food during the winter was what allowed us to actually do stuff. Instead of just... grind individual plants all day, every day. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Bringing in the gazelle and also... need to build his door. We don't need to hold this door open anymore. I like having the 2 airlock doors here. It was kind of helpful. Rebuild that spike trap. Oh boy. Chat, I got bad news for you. The ad is coming, so subs will get yo. The rest of you won't. Because I am going to take a quick BRB while the ad plays. Or turbo users. You already had one today, so it's not like this is the first one. This is your second one. But what about second, yayo? Turbo users stay winning. Oh, I forgot about this. I don't want to interrupt them. As long as it's not outside. I just woke up from a 5-hour sleep for this. Only 5 hours? I should go back to bed. All right, ad starting imminently. I'm gonna pause, take a bathroom break. Once the ad begins. And for this opportunity, there you go, crank it. For some late night candle lighter waving in chat. Make a little sandstone shelf because I'm tired of running out of storage. All right, there we go. BRB. How are they doing? Sorry, I was talking to Alice for a couple minutes. And I'm back. Did you guys get it all? Did you guys get the full YAO uninterrupted? New recruit top. No, Todd. Save him. Save Todd. You can't just leave him here. Vex asked Todd to join. They have accepted. So, okay, Todd was already in the colony, but as paralytic abasia. So it was one of those, would you like to take care of Todd? They won't take no for an answer. And so I said, yeah, but then I was like, you know what? I could just convince them to join the Sulfurstriders while they have paralytic abasia. And then by the time paralytic abasia is done, they'll already be part of our group. Honestly, gonna be an awesome piece of the defensive puzzle with the double fireball shooting. And then we'll just have them on full-time art to sell some art. So it's probably what we're gonna do. We really need the combatants. I really could use a good sharpshooter or 4. So anything like check any rundown. What happened? Anything happen? Got some steel. Nectaros is eating. We have a bunch of meat. I'm worried the meat's gonna spoil. We just took down like 3 gazelles. We probably just have a bunch of meat. We need wood. We are out. Oh, we are out. Okay, Kindit is gonna rescue Todd. Let's go get some. They're getting further. Ooh, they are getting further away. These are like 89% grown. Go with that. I could wait on the 89s now that we have this one. $62. That one's ready. Wood for the wood gods. Ugh. Kindit is idle. That's okay. Kindit, honestly, is just here to be a doctor and meat shield. Edakin, strong melee plus robust. We have a lot of melee, but the problem is that means we need shields. Oh, dude, look. Quietly, electricity research has been trucking along. Luge has just been in here, up to 13 intellectual, approaching 14, just been becoming a genius. I think it's also like very RP fitting that he has a book on electricity while researching electricity. I feel like researching electricity without some other help would be extremely difficult. So from an RP perspective, it's kind of fitting that there's a book to help. It'd be interesting to see how much that actually like contributed to the overall. But yeah, he's just been quietly becoming a genius. I don't remember what his starting intellectual was, but I think it was like, I want to say it was not double digits, but I could be wrong. The passion. That was a really nice second pawn to get. Who's got the major break risk? Kindit? You don't... Oh, that's Lekapinos. You don't even have anything to really do. Greedy for impressive bedroom. Do you want this? This isn't even impressive, but... Will that make you happier? My room is pathetic. Okay, well, I can't really help you then. At least you won't have awful barracks on top of it. Only 21 wood? Thought we had, there was 41 here, dude. I think it was 9. Maybe, that sounds right. So he's been doing good. Let me see what the research speed is. 152%. So intellectual 13 is 158. His manipulation's down slightly. Still very good. What is research speed at level 9, I wonder? I could look it up. RimWorld research. Level 9 is 111%. So that's actually a pretty substantial, wait, per difficulty. How do I read this? Losing is fun is a times 0.9 multiplier. So I don't know what it is. Because the screen is wrinkling my brain a little bit. Okay, so level 9, 111. But then extreme is 20.6. What is the, I don't know what the 20 is. What is that? 20 what? Because this makes sense because it's a percent. Points per tick? But is there a way to just show it via percentage instead? Oh, because there's no base. So it's not able to show it as a percentage because there is no base. So basically it's just the difference in 20 points per tick versus 29 points per tick. So it's almost 50% more. Maybe, I don't know. You might be right. Either way, I want to say it's like 40 to 50% faster than it was before, which is amazing. Very happy with that. And you can definitely tell, like it feels like it's going faster now. And electricity is a huge hurdle to overcome, so I'd be very, very pleased. I don't know what kind of power we're gonna do. We only have wind available at first. So some kind of wind in here would be lovely, but it's gonna take up so much space. Why are you so grumpy, dude? Go to bed. Chemical hunger. Look, you have a chemical hunger. We actually do have some drugs. And your religion is not opposed to drinking psychite teas. So I'm gonna hook you up with one of our few psychite teas, okay? Savor it. Drinking that tea made me feel great. I love having this energy. And I love that they're like, hey, so I know we're visiting and helping you with crops and building and cleaning. Can we have some drugs? I forgot to build this. I guess Vexa could have built it, but just chose not to. Okay, anyone awake? Just Todd, who just needs to be fed occasionally by a doctor. Kindit is awake for food. We only have like 3 meals. Is that because we're cooking slowly, or... I don't know what Nectaros was doing all day. Excuse me? You've learned of an ancient complex nearby, said to contain ancient treasure. You can break in to collect the loot inside, but beware. There may be a variety of threats. Okay, probably not gonna do that, but thank you. Was Kin away on a quest? Who? Oh, Kin did? No? I don't know what you're talking about. All right, stop at the 3 times speed. I don't want to get too impatient. Level 12 construction. Hey, very nice. All right, so this room should be a little nicer now that it's not sharing compacted steel walls. And then I want to get some like marble floor in here. Let's get fancy. And then some marble flagstone. Or we could do like a combo of marble and granite, because there honestly just is. Normally I'm very precautious, overly precautious with granite, but there are 600 plus granite chunks. I don't think we need to be too picky. I'd rather go with style. So maybe I'll do some like granite flagstone on the side, marble flagstone down the middle, get this thing paved, get it nice, so that way the barracks... Basically, this is actually important because now that we're using it as a barracks, people are getting bad moods because it's not as good. So making it better is a priority. When is this rice gonna be ready? Not for a couple days. We need to go hunt a little more. Kalothis, can you kind of clean some more pollution? Thank you so much. I will appreciate it. Oh, I love when people aren't busy and they're just like putting all the blocks that we need for the builder. That's so nice. Sorry to send you into the polluted area. He's like, when I volunteered to come here and help work in exchange for food and shelter, I didn't know you were gonna make me clean toxic waste with my bare hands. That's not part of the deal. It is now. So get to work. Oh, that actually looks quite nice with the texture mod. I'll take a screenshot of the mods and it'll be up for tomorrow. And then I'll take a picture of the ideology, even though we're gonna change it with fluid ideology and kind of have that whole thing. I should have done that earlier, but I didn't want to until we were sure we were gonna like survive more than one stream. Already get into... I love having someone... Nothing makes me happier at the beginning of a RimWorld colony than having at least one pawn on perma rock cutting duty. So satisfying that as soon as this goes in to start building, they're refilling the stock. Let's do this. I don't know if it's worth a 60% chance, but let's try it. Basically, I'm trying to help him forget about being imprisoned, keep his mood up. How you doing, Kindit? It failed. Failed consolation by Vexa. Somehow, the attempt at helping made things even worse. -3, we'll forget about it in a day. Whoops. Well, we tried. At least it's only one day. Oh, they're both cleaning it? Major break risk for him as well. Wait, are you actually still cleaning? Kindit tried to convert Nectaros. They went down 1%. Oh. Do you think if we did fluid ideology into proselytizer, that would help convert Nectaros faster without having to arrest him? I want to see if this actually does anything or if they were trying to clean the same tile. Oh, no, it worked. This looks pretty solid, dude. It's going in. Etalyx, what animal are you most excited about in the new DLC? None, because I did not look up a list of what animals are in the game. I'm just gonna experience them as they randomly appear in trader caravans or on my map and go like, whoa! I can't believe that they added a orca to RimWorld and it's swimming on land with the traders. That's crazy. Yo, is that a blue whale? Hold on, I'm fishing for hammerhead sharks. Whoa, you know what? I'm glad they added fishing. But chat, have you considered an expansion where one of the features is Animal Crossing collection of bugs and fish and fossils, and then putting them on display in a pseudo museum that your pawns can look at and get recreation out of? Among possibly other things, like maybe raising their intelligence while studying them. Unironically, I would love that. Yeah, it would be pretty cool. And then maybe the museum would also attract visitors from off-map, so you would get more traders and more visitors who would leave a gift or have some other kind of feature tied to that. Tom Nook and RimWorld win. It'd be pretty cool though, because imagine how fun it would be for your dude who's fishing to like go fish and they'd find different size, different weight fish of different calibers. And you're like, oh, I want to save that one and put it in the museum. How does the museum kill us? A raid where they use mortars that fire the resurrection shells from Anomaly and it lands in your museum and all the things you put on display come to life and try to kill you. Okay, this is just kind of in the way. Yo, this looks sexy as hell, to be honest with you. Extreme Makeover Barracks Edition. That's pretty sweet in my opinion. Now it's slightly impressive. Mediocre wealth. We got an excellent inn table over here though. A war merchant from Minyoka. Also, okay, if you're gonna... You don't have to do all that right now. You know, you could go do other stuff. You're gonna have some other problems. Lekapinos is hiding in room due to greedy for impressive bedroom. That's okay. I don't mind that. I want to make a couple extra beds just in case, you never know when you might need it. Excellent! Is that the first excellent bed? It is. This furniture bears an illustration of stylized black banners advancing over a meadow. Nectaros wears a needy expression. The scene takes place inside a village built near a ridge. The overall composition is vertical. This image tells the story of the raid on Nectaros camp on the 6th of April, May 5501. That was this year. And then you went from that inspired work to just normal. Let's give this bed to Kindit since it's so comfy, but it doesn't have an end table. We're gonna need another helmet, but we can craft one of those. Wouldn't mind making another couple sculptures to sell. Hello, everyone. Watch out for the spike traps. I think you think you're dodging them, but it's hard to tell, to be honest. Watch out for the lava also. It's almost rice time. Kinda. Almost heal root time. One of them. I don't know how much we'll actually get to harvest, but I am hopeful. Kendit, you have the best social. Go see what they want. Because we actually have a little bit of silver. Hey, I do love me some war merchants buying my old weapons. Let me see what they have first. 3 Arctic wolves and a lynx. That'd be crazy. Pemmican. They have like, we're about to harvest heal root, but I don't think it's bad to just buy some so that we're not greedy in case something terrible happens. Since they're tribal war merchant, they don't really have much I want to buy. For some reason, they have a good cloth parka, which I don't know how much cloth we're going to have. I'm tempted to just go ahead and buy a couple parkas, actually. Seems like a reasonable investment on the future. Rhino leather parka, 500. We don't need to be fancy. We'll just get cloth and light leather. This one's good quality, at least. Just to prep for the winter. Okay. Here's some insect jelly. Here's 2 components that I'm gonna wish I had later. Well, we actually are about to research electricity. I'll keep them. Here's old club, knife, club. Oh my god, I didn't realize how much trash we had just been accumulating from the raids. Silver knife, 28 bucks, take it. We need every gun that we have, though. I'm never gonna use tox grenades, let's be real, right? Am I? Am I ever gonna use tox grenades? Probably not. I'll keep one. Never gonna need more than 1 Molotov for me. Awful toque. Okay, we're a little short on money. Do I have 4 pemmican? Here's 4 pemmican. Maybe I do need to sell the 2 components. I'm still missing 5 bucks. Hey, I'm good for it, man. Can I just 5 bucks, brother? Here's the other toxinades. And then I can keep the components. No, I can't. I have to sell one of them. All right. We got 2 parkas. It is 56 outside. We still don't have pants. Still missing pants, dude. But that saved us a bunch of cloth. She's good to negative 35 to 82. It's gonna be a little, maybe stuffy inside. Oh yeah, one of the goated songs. Oh shit. 3 of your tribe's people have gotten the flu. Calothes, Lecapinos, and Nectaros. Okay, so 2 of the visitors. It could be worse. Well, I'm glad I just bought some heal root, yeah? Dr. Kendit. Paging Dr. Kendit. I gotta keep them alive. I can't just not tend them. Make sure they stay fed. We don't have an actual, like, proper hospital. Wow, look at that full 70% tend. They are only 8 medical, but that's still much, much better. 60% tend. And then we need to tend to you. But you don't want to lie down. Luckily, they added the ability to tend standing up. Not, but a couple years ago. Remember when you couldn't do this? Honestly, this, I think more than shelves, this is the one feature that I can't live without. I love shelves, but I could figure it out. But being able to, like, tend people who are downed. Remember when you couldn't tend them when they were downed? And you had to, like, make a medical spot somewhere and then haul them to that spot and then they could lay down and then you could tend. It's just, it was a whole thing. Yeah, and self-tending wasn't a thing either. Games evolved so much. I love the paving here. Looks really good. Now it's slightly impressive, which means it's only a -2. I got to sleep in a pretty nice barracks, but I don't really like sharing a room with others. Don't worry, we're going to build another dresser here. And this end table, and then it'll probably be nice enough for you. Lycopenos no longer hiding in room. Gonna try and heal of flu. We need food. We don't have any meals, bro. Chat, where's the food, brother? Maybe just wake Vexa up so we can try to prevent the starvation arc. Do a little early morning hunting, just like real life, you know. Just get out there at 3, 4 a.m. Good shot. You need to land another one. Okay, you need to land another one. Oh, he's coming back. Panic. Maybe one more. Cut out the eye. This is very strong. Yeah, being able to tell pawns to carry medicine around was also a game changer, and have like a secret medicine pocket. God, I love great bow hunting. So much better than assault rifle hunting. Because when it hits, it actually does damage. Be better with a better shooter, though. Todd? Think if you butcher... Need to bring some of these bodies in. Because, yeah, like one shot and it's like dead in 16 hours already. Get some gazelles in here to tide us over. Alright, watch out for friendly fire, though. That would be Super embarrassing. Just neck shot, gone, dead. It's crazy. I see you over here bleeding out in 16 hours. Actually insane. Okay. Considering that she only has a 4 shooting skill, it's actually insane. Alright, eat that. Haul a gazelle in. And then that'll be food. Maybe that'll tide us over till the rice harvest, and then there'll be a second rice harvest in a couple days, and then potatoes, and then potatoes. Seems like a reasonable amount of food that we're growing. Got a good quality end table, excellent, good, and normal. So this is still slightly impressive. Vexa, what should you be doing now? It's the 11th of summer. I'm not really sure how much time we have to grow anything, but I suppose it can't hurt to try to find like another fertile patch. And just grow something. I don't know. Or we could do constructing and mining and actually like fill out the base. I don't know what we could do that would make us like more survivable right now. Improving the barracks is good. What do I need? Smoke leaf. We can't really do drugs. Maybe just more cotton. I don't think we have time to grow heel root. Or we could do rice. Wood? It's just not going to be much wood. The trees won't grow. But yeah. No spoilers, please. Ale mead until I see that content for myself. Thank you. Corn, it's the 11th of August. It's almost fall. I don't think there's enough time. So it's either rice if we want food, or psychoid for emergencies. It helps visitors, certainly. Or we could do hay and then have more animals. Store the hay, and then we can take animals in and have a little food for them. I'd say just do rice. Just some kind of food. A gift? They gave me a granite club. Here's the thing, brother. I don't want it. Alright, whatever. It's mine now, I guess. Chat. We are 53 research points away from electricity. And rapidly counting. Wait, I think the door was here, actually. Which isn't important now, but it will be. Alright, Vexa's just playing some hoop stone. Luja's finishing up that electricity research. It's down to 30 points. It's going fast. And then, of course, oh, flu. I'd say no medicine. No medicine. You need medicine. Tend her first. Oh my god, having an actual full-time doctor. Wait, it was only a 38% tend. I'm doing my best. The problem is the cook also has the flu, which is a little awkward. We could just have someone else cook in the meantime, but he does have the highest skill. That's probably not sanitary. I like how he just cooked only for himself. God, I'm ready for electricity for electric stoves. Oh, that'll be nice. Hey, a little bit of rice? Wow. Egg. Planting a little more rice outside. Luge is just kind of getting this little tunnel cleared so I can build other things here. Nectaros, thank you for doing your due diligence. Let's go ahead and celebrate that we can harness the power of electricity for 100 different tasks. Oh, the crowning achievement of any tribal Neolithic start is just getting electricity. Huge milestone. Because it is just twice as long to climb up that ladder. We need complex clothing next, for sure. We need to be able to make pants and parkas. Because electricity just opened up. Chem fuel generators, crematoriums, smelters, heaters, pollution pumps, wood fire generators, wind turbines, sun lamps. Oh, so much good stuff. I don't know where these are going to go. They have to go somewhere in here. I see the problem. I did not account for wind turbines when deciding to wall this in. Which, to be fair, I didn't expect we'd make it this far. So that was part of it. I could fit like 2 wind turbines here. Or can I? Because I have like a weird plan here. Not planning the mega base before building the first wall tile. Yeah, I didn't plan. This is how you know I didn't plan the mega base. The proof. The proof. So we build 1 here. We could fit 2, realistically. I need these overlays up. I think the first one's there, and then the second one. We could fit 3 if I change the way that this wall is. Well, not really. The second one is probably going to go like here, basically. Yeah, a little goofy. It is a little goofy. but it'll work. 2's not enough to power an entire base. It'll be enough to power what we've got, though. I don't know where this goes. Back there for now, I suppose. So once we harvest the rest of this rice, probably put the wind turbine right there, and then we can start going ahead and getting like some power conduit. Which is also what fixing these walls is going to help with. How are we doing with flu? Looking good. You're questionable. Luge is just praying. Oh, that's what you're doing in there. You're just like in the tunnel praying. And Nectaros has just been butchering all day despite having the flu. That's not sanitary, yeah. And we need some meals for everyone. They're hungry, men. Your colony has harnessed the power which outsiders call electricity. It has the potential to transform every aspect of your people's way of life. You have now unlocked the Power tab in the Architect menu, from which you may build electric generators, power conduits, and other mechanisms to control this new force. The Power tab also displays the electric grid, which connects electric generators and appliances. Hallelujah. Hello, visitor. Gora. I like how there's only like 2 tribes people in here. The rest of them are already outsiders. So they probably would have already talked about it. I've never seen that pop up. Yeah, I haven't seen it in a long time. I don't remember when it was added. I'm so late, but still get to see a stream. What's up, Tudikiri? I am pulling some yup time hours recently because I actually have a colony that's not dead, parentheses, yet. But perhaps in time. Perhaps in time. Given enough time, it will be. Odyssey has me hooked as well. Yeah, I keep getting beat down by Randy on 500% and restarting. I just started this colony yesterday. And I'm glad to say that it actually survived yesterday and to this point has survived today. And I like this one a lot better than a couple of the other ones we've tried. The vibe of the colonists and the map tile and I don't know, everything is just kind of found a better mix, I think. But I'm glad Odyssey has you hooked. If you want, feel free to tell us about your colony. Just try to keep it slightly spoiler-free for those of us who have been playing Odyssey for 2 weeks and have literally not even seen a graph ship yet. I have not even built a graph ship. I might be the only one who like hasn't even interacted with that at all. Not even once. I didn't even try like the start. I'm in no rush. But yeah, we've got a couple of visitors here, plus Paralytic Abasia, colonist. So our colony looks a little larger than it is. We've had 3 colonists for the majority of today. We had like 7 at the end of last night's stream, but one of them decided to move on and didn't want to spend the rest of their life here, so we let them go. They were a really cool pawn, though. I do miss them. And then the other visitors left, and we got a couple more visitors, a Paralytic Abasia pawn, and Kindit, who is the newest join, so that was very recent. fair. So I have a ship and I use it. I hope that's not spoiling anything. How dare you, Kiri? You can, chat, you can use the ships in the game. They're not just background art pieces. Like all of the spider tanks and rundown milk trucks. Psh, I didn't even know you could use graph ships. I can't believe this has been ruined. Tribe to graph ship will be such a good arc. Yeah, my personal imposed rule, since I did a tribal start with a Neolithic, I did like a Neolithic Naked Brutality, is I can't summon the graph ship core until after I build a comms console. So that in universe it makes sense why I'm able to summon this magical graph core from space. -1 gold. So if I live that long, maybe we'll check it out. I'm thinking about doing Mechanitor stuff too. Actually, I keep forgetting to do it. Now might actually be a good time to try it out. Because we just got raided like 4 times. Fairly recently. Sorn's Codex, good. Entity containment and void provocation, but a 4% chance at a break every hour. I would like to have entity containment and void provocation, especially entity containment early. I just don't want to buy that. I also don't have enough money. We should be getting some heal roots soon. I don't have anything to sell you. Sorry, you can have my 1 gold. So perhaps we will... I don't like activating every single DLC simultaneously. You pick and choose what things you want to partake of in a given campaign. Okay, this guy hasn't activated the Anomaly Monolith and the Mechanitor Exostrider and summoned the Graph Ship at the same time. Bro, what are you doing, man? Too many DLCs to use them all in one campaign. You gotta space it out a little bit. Socks on Lawn, thank you for the 33-month sub, by the way. Appreciate you. Welcome back. I love having an actual full-time doctor now. I just need them to train to level 9. Your flu's probably gonna be okay. This one, I'm a little more concerned of. I say, since this is a visitor, we don't know if they're gonna join us. I'll use a heal root on them at least one more time and see what happens. Like, the other 2 dudes are doing okay. %, 10. But we should be, yeah, we're close to at least a small heal root harvest. Vexa is fine as well. Bye-bye. Thank you, visitor, for hanging out. Appreciate you. I'm really ready to get, like, electricity up. That's what I am most interested in. I don't know if this will have time to grow, but we'll give it a shot. Clearing this out so we can connect up the power to the rest of the base. I like using a combination of hidden conduit and regular. I don't really care about using perma hidden conduit. I don't think the BZT event is actually scary, personally. And I think the steel adds up over time. I'd rather just not spend twice as much steel for all of my conduit. What you doing, Vexa? All right, finish your job. Wait, those prevent BZT? If you use 100% underground wire, you will never have the BZT event. but you have to be using 100%, I think. I don't know, I just don't really do it, so I haven't experimented with it. It's my favorite event. I never understood the hate. Yeah, in my opinion, it shouldn't prevent that event in its entirety. Like, it already has the advantage of hiding the conduit, which is ugly to your pawn. And if a wall gets broken, it doesn't, like, the conduit's not exposed, and it can't be broken in Berserk. Like, there's already so many advantages that I don't think... I'm not even sure if it's intended. Yeah, I'm not even sure if it's intended either. It might have just been like an accidental side effect. But it's already super beneficial to use them. I don't think it needs, like, to eliminate that event also. All right, I don't want anyone to die of flu, because that would be stupid. Your immune system must be terrible. Because I've given you heal root multiple times. These other two are doing okay. Okay, so it is rice harvest time. Hell yeah. A little bit anyway. Things are happening. I think the visitors coming to help you has honestly been every time we take the visitors in, the colony has a brief period of boon. You know what I mean? We've also had a little bit of time here since the last raid. Well, not much. It was raid, mass animal insanity, and then raid. Window of time here. Manhunter, enemy raid, manhunter, enemy raid. So, had it packed. All right, we have way too much steel. If I have too much steel, then I'd like to invest in at least a couple other spike traps. Oh my god, we've got rice harvested. I know it's not a lot, but it adds up. All right, how are you guys doing? Do I need to give you at least one regular medicine just to make sure you survive? Probably. You have to stay fed, stay resting, and stay tended. That is the trifecta. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're gonna freshly tend with actual meds. We got 12 stacked up for rainy day. Let's use one instead of heal root. 78%. Okay, better quality tend. Now I'm gonna go back to probably doctor care. She's taking a lot of my medicine. Join you to help you work? Nope, I'm gonna lay in bed with the flu. That's what I'm gonna do. Micromanage this. If you move all the pieces out of the way first, then try and work on something, they'll fill all the blocks. Instead of doing it one, then the next, then the next. Try and close this back up. Little by little, we're carving it out, dude. Little by little. It's taken a while, especially now with 3 people bedridden. But good things are gonna happen. We just stick with it. Because power-wise, right? I need... Make sure everything is clear of the walls. All right, so that's where that's going to go. And then I'm likely going to do hidden conduit. Back this way. Into power conduit, and then we actually have a bit of electricity, but it's going to kind of get me to try and fix up the walls of this place to spread the electricity around. The main thing is actually we need to build the kitchen. Actually, it'd be faster to do this. Building the kitchen would be huge. All right, that'll be a start. Got the master plan slowly going up. Little by little. Nectaros is trying to cook, but keeps running out of wood. And also is trying to heal of the flu and needs treatment. All right, gamers. I think this is a good place to stop before Randy decides to come kill me, because it's already 1:30 a.m. here in Vegas, and I'd like to eat some dinner after a nice 8.5, almost 9-hour stream. Before Randy shows up and kicks my sandcastle down. That way we can start tomorrow with currently calm and pivot into panic. We had like a volcanic apocalypse today. That was the craziest part. The volcanic apocalypse. There was a ash in the sky that blocked our grow period for like a week in the spring. We had a cold snap around the halfway point of spring as well. We had an eclipse and molten lava falling from the sky, a molten lake appear at the top right of the map, and lava flow come in. So luckily we are all walled in here and protected, but much of the map was under threat from lava. Almost all at the same time. So if you don't prep, if you don't plan, it can get pretty scary. Had some diseases today, fibers, mechanites, the flu, like 5 raids. I want to say like 4 or 5. They haven't been huge raids, but we only had 3 colonists. So it's like, what do you want, you know? Oh, it's 3 colonists? Here comes 50 strong Neanderthals. But we've been depleting the old steel stockpile, making the spike traps. They've been good and useful. I need to come up with somewhere to fight. Not necessarily any, like, kill box or anything necessarily, but somewhere to actually, like, lure them for pitched battles a little bit more. And hopefully get some crops in time for a winter stockpile like last time, because we have more mouths to feed now. See what happens with the visitors. Get some more heal root. Finally start making our own clothes soon. We got cotton growing there and also here. We'll see if this has time to grow. Lots of good stuff happening. We got the barracks done mostly. That's a huge plus. We just couldn't make, we don't have enough space for individual bedrooms for everyone. So we got room for 8 in here, and then we need to come up with like a little hospital wing or some other barracks, like a second barracks, because that's gonna fill up quick. Fill this area out tomorrow, hopefully. Get a kitchen, start a freezer. We got electricity now, so oh yeah, we don't have air conditioning. Shit. We have to research our own air conditioning from scratch. I forgot. Okay, well that'll probably be the next thing that I do. I forgot Neolithic doesn't know how air conditioning works. That's fun. So we're doing complex clothing into air conditioning into battery? Probably? Passive cooler. Ah, yes. Famously use passive coolers for your food freezers. I'll let you try that out and get back to me on how that works. Okay, anyways, thanks for watching, everyone. Appreciate you. Make sure we save the game. And GG. Well played. Survived day 2. Is that a sign? Perhaps it is. Perhaps it is. Could be a sign of something good or a sign of something terrible. But thanks for chilling, everyone. I'm going to try and get you guys out of here before the ad kicks off. So I'm going to send you all off on an end of stream raid. Why don't you guys go say what's up to Arch, who has also just started playing some RimWorld. Go check out Arch's colony, maybe see a little grav ship and see what they're getting up to. So I'm gonna go get some food, wind down, and I'll catch you guys for another one tomorrow. And we'll pick up where we left off. See what happens next. No season 4 tomorrow. Well, it's season 3 of this show. The show is just called the third Saga of the Sulfurstriders for no reason. You know, it's like anime title. Arbitrarily awarded title. To sound extra dramatic. All right. Good night, everybody. Go give Arch some love. Toss a follow. And ask him about his grab ship. Good night. Thanks for spending some yup time here. And I hope you have a nice morning or night wherever you are. Now get out of here. Bye.